Oi.
Scorekeeper to mat 4. Table worker scorekeeper to mat 4 immediately.
Oi.
Came out 1-point riding time. So
I
know. The ref said no, but I'm just saying it's a little misleading.
Look, they pay me to commentate. They don't pay me to make decisions.
Hey, if all of a sudden they are doing it, just let us know. So we know
Oh, no, it matters. No, it completely matters. Like, I get that.
yeah.
No, you don't. Wait and spend money on good ones. I'm valid anywhere Cliff is running stuff. I'm valid.
You see Brian, right?
What?
You see Brian, right?
Who?
Brian?
Brian?
Yeah,
No, I haven't.
you haven't?
I knew he got one, but I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you're not going to believe what it is. You're not going to believe what it is.
Oh, I know it's probably something ridiculous.
You're not going to believe what it is.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. All right, we got enough people. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lucas Da Silva, and we are live in beautiful Atlanta, Georgia, Elite 8 Duels 2024. You are tuned in to Mat 2 for what, in my opinion, is the duel of round one. Your reigning and defending Elite 8 champions, Dynasty. They run heads up with a New Jersey commission team that is loaded. You are tuned into Mat 2, where for this round I will be, and this duel, in my humble opinion, is headlined by a couple of matchups. Eyes and Burton, Thomas Luddington, Harris, and a possible matchup with Zola. Not to mention matchups like Gorman and Asku in the midweights. You got a whole bunch of ranked wrestlers, and this is 10 a.m., ladies and gentlemen. We got 4 more rounds of action after this, excuse me. We will be starting off, at least as far as my understanding, at 100 pounds, and it should be a dandy for New Jersey Commission, New Jersey State Placer, Cole Rebels, and for Dynasty, the 13th ranked wrestler and all the man, Cruzar Dominguez. This will be a very fun early test for the reigning and defending champions of Dynasty. Due to, like I said, this is a New Jersey-based team. However, you do have a Drew Gorman. You have guys from outside the state of New Jersey that are hammers. They pulled in Drew Gorman at basically the 11th hour. And we will get the national anthem going, and then we will get underway here. And ladies and gentlemen, we will get underway with, like I said, 100 pounds. Cruiser Dominguez, the 13th ranked wrestler in the country, and Cole Rebels. For those keeping score at home, Dynasty will be in the gray and the red. New Jersey Commission, I believe, will all be in the black, white, and red. Your green will be New Jersey Commission. Cruiser Dominguez of Dynasty, they will be the red ankle band, and we get underway. Headgear is optional. 3-point takedown in effect. Near fall of 2, 3, and 4 in effect. College out of bounds. No riding time, at least as far as my understanding. Rebels looks to work that underhook. And they're going to already... Ladies and gentlemen, I want a count of how many times on the weekend the Dynasty coaches get admonished for their placement in the corner. So we already have one on the board, and we're not even through the first period of the first match of the weekend. Rebels doing a good job early here of controlling the center. Cruiser, excuse me. If I butcher a name this weekend, ladies and gentlemen, just yell at me in my Instagram DMs like you normally do. Dominguez in on a leg. He'll run him all the way to the fan section. Under a minute to go in this first period of 3. Overtimes here, if we get there, is 1 minute 30, and then a ride out. Dominguez will pull him down with that Russian. Now on to that single again. Rebels trying to keep himself circled around. Now he's in on the single. Got to the back hip, but a whizzer is in. No score yet. And he'll work the whizzer down, and we go out of bounds with nothing. .30 to go in the first period. Rebels on the edge. Cruiser got some attacks going late in the period, but we will end the first period scoreless. And an early stalling against Rebels for retying the shoes. If you do not know, if your shoes do come undone during the bout and you go to untie them, it will be a stalling. Rebels selected bottom. Cruiser elects to allow him up, and Rebels will take an early 1-0 lead. Dominguez, a freshman, upcoming this season. He is out of Bellevue, Nebraska. And another stalling will go against Rebels, and we're even at 1. This is where a guy like Cruiser really gets going. If you allow him to dictate the pace and control the intensity of the match, it's really tough to get your own offense going. Now we're in this kind of whizzer overhook position. Rebels out of Flanders, New Jersey, the Flanders area. Now he'll work up with this overhook to a certain extent. One of them's got to find a way around the hip. There, Dominguez gets around the hip, and he'll pick the ankle, and there's the first takedown of this bout, and they will put Cruiser Dominguez up 4-1. And they'll go out of bounds with about 50 seconds to go in round number 2, excuse me. Dominguez will let him up again. Rebel fires one off. He gets in on the head inside single. Cruiser uses the hip, able to get the lock broken, and he's up to his feet. Headlock attempt, and will go out of bounds. .30 to go in the round. Cruiser, beautiful counter, gets on a leg. No finish yet. Rebel's doing a great job with that whizzer. Now he'll lace the legs, 10 to go. And we'll get a stalemate and a clean start with 6 seconds to go in the period. And the second period will come to a close. It will be Dominguez's choice, and he will choose down. Now, this is where the three-point takedown has entirely changed wrestling math. Because now in a situation like this, just a season ago, cutting your opponent here, letting him out, would be egregious here to go down 3. However, with a three-point takedown, Dominguez getting 1 really doesn't all that much change the situation if he were to get out, or if Rebels, even though he's got a deep boot in here, if he were to get out, that three-point takedown could still level the match. And now remember, when it comes to working on top here, Rebels does have 2 stall calls against him in the pocket. There's a stalling against Dominguez. That could play really important here if we get to the last minute or so of this bout. Now here comes that point in the match when you start playing with, do I cut him? Because the turn's not there. Right as I say that, Rebels gets on your wrist. He'll look to ball and chain it through the middle. Now he'll look for the hammer lock here on this far side. There's another stalling against Dominguez. It will now be a 1-point match. A takedown or a set of backs gives Rebels a lead. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, riding time not in effect here at Elite 8 this year. 30 to go. Let him go. Rebels is going to live by the sword, and he's going to look to work this last 20 on top. Claw in. He's going to look to throw his boot back in. It's not there. Dominguez doing a great job. Maybe looking for another stalling on the bottom man right as I say that, a second stall call ties the bout up, and we will go to overtime. And now you gotta imagine, momentum might lie with Rebels here. You rode him out for a whole minute, and he sent it to overtime on a stall call. Remember, if we get to rideouts, I believe Dominguez scored first. If we get to the rideouts, Dominguez will have choice. Snap down by Dominguez. He'll fire one off. No takedown yet. Rebels has a boot in, but it's not trapped in. No score yet. Neutral danger in effect here. Dominguez has got to be careful. We're in a scramble. There's the takedown, and now some backs. Rebels might look for a fall. Rebels will win this match, and we start Elite 8 with an upset. Down goes number 13, and Cole Rebels gets one early. We will move on to 106 pounds, and this is your first ranked matchup of the afternoon. For New Jersey Commission is the number 23 ranked in all the land, Charlie Esposito. And for Dynasty, a stalwart of this Dynasty lineup, the number 16th ranked in the country, Caleb Noble. Let me tell you something. For New Jersey Commission, that was a huge win as we get underway. That was a giant win for them. Noble out of Gurney Warren High School in Illinois. He'll work this 2-on-1 now. New Jersey Commission strikes first, and they will go up 3-0 in the duel. Esposito on the edge. Noble looks to drag him by, not there. Still with this 2-on-1. Esposito, though, doing a great job of keeping the hand pressure. Only at Elite 8 do you get a matchup like this, second match of the day. Only at Elite 8. And this is why, in my humble opinion, this is the single toughest high school tournament in the country, period. Noble fires one off. Now we're in a Wizard seatbelt. He'll hook both of the legs over the top. Now Noble will look to drag him in, but Esposito working toward the edge. No score yet. We are still in bounds. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, college out of bounds rule. If it's a fingernail, if it's a dread on your head, you are still in bounds. We are in a weird kind of cross ankle position. There's the takedown called. And New Jersey Commission is not too happy about the call. That is the third time our official has done the 2-point takedown signal, ladies and gentlemen. And we will get a discussion at the table early on that curious takedown call. You're good. Let me rephrase. I will see him today. It might not be in the first round. Yeah, no. I should have. My bad. What? Yeah, no. You're doing your job. It's not.
So I know the first one I threw up 2 for the takedown. It's supposed to be 3. When you hit takedown, it should pop automatically to 3.
That's what I was just saying to him. He's doing nothing wrong because every time he's done takedowns, put 3 up. He's fine and you're good.
Yeah, but he had 2 takedowns. He had 2, it should have been 6 points. It was tied 4-4 with the
No, he had 1. No, I think that was the.
But Red had 2, so he had to have at least 6 points. But he had 2
6
takedowns.
to escape.
And he had a stall call against Green. So it should have been at least 7.
Yeah, how was that 4-4?
Yeah.
Jeremiah Walker, mat 2, please.
But they had 2 takedowns. That makes it 6.
No, you didn't have 2 takedowns. You only had 1.
That's what he's saying.
No, one and one takedown. I'm not talking. You got a stall, right?
I'm with you.
He got 1 takedown and he got 1 stall.
There was the takedown. There was the stall.
They got 1 takedown and a stall point, right? Yep.
I'm with you. I think y'all have it.
They got 1 takedown and a stall point.
I think, yeah.
It was 1 takedown and 1 stall.
Yeah, they only have 1 takedown on there.
That's 4. That's 4.
We're all good, Cliff. We're all good. We're good.
You want this view where you can see score better?
I like just being able to just have it. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, though. Oh, 10-4, my bad. Yep, all right. So now with that figured out, ladies and gentlemen, we had a quick challenge by the Dynasty bench. Per usual, Dynasty starting trouble, love them. But quick challenge by them on the score of the previous bout. That match stands. Caleb Noble will be up 3-0 as we head into the second period. Shout out Tyree Edich, just passed me, shout out. Charlie Esposito out of St. Joseph's High School out of Montini, New Jersey. Not too far from my stomping grounds of Middlesex County, New Jersey. Noble will start the second period on top. Esposito will work and escape, and it will be 3-1. I'm keeping track of how many times Dynasty comes to the bench. I'm keeping track. The one thing you got to say about Dynasty, they will fight for their guys tooth and nail. That's the one thing you can't take away from this Dynasty crew. The one thing about Caleb Noble at 106 pounds I think makes him so dangerous is how quick he is and how lanky he is. He's really tough to get within his reach and find a solid attack. As we see it, he's done a great job at this point keeping Esposito's offense at bay as now Noble in on this front headlock with an arm trapped in, and we'll get a stalemate and a fresh start. If you're New Jersey Commission, this would be huge to go 2 matches up if Esposito could find a way to get some. Right as I say that, he fires off a almost head outside single kind of dump variation. Keeping control of the high tricep is Charlie Esposito. But if you're New Jersey Commission, working up and going 2 matches up on the defending champions in the first duel of the afternoon would be huge. And Esposito will cut Noble, make it a 4-1 lead. Noble will get to that underhook. Esposito will fire off a dump. Third period, Noble up 4-1. And we'll get a stalemate and a fresh start. 1:19, Esposito's got to find one. But he's got time to work, obviously. 1:13 on the clock. By no means pressed for time just yet. Now we get to under a minute. Noble looks to slide him by. There's the stall on Noble, but Esposito's in on the leg, and Noble will pick the foot. Still no takedown. There he'll hook the foot. No takedown called. And we go out of bounds. No takedown called. 4-1 is still the lead. Under 40. Esposito fires a dump off. No takedown yet. He'll work around the leg, though. Noble with the whizzer. Noble look to high hip him here. Short time on the clock. Esposito's got a finer boot, a limp arm out. He won't get it in time, and Noble will draw the duel level at 3. And we will move up to 113 pounds. A real interesting one to me here. For New Jersey Commission, Jonathan McGinty. He is one of the gentlemen in this tournament. How he doesn't have a number by his name, I don't understand. And he will run heads up with the number 6 ranked wrestler in the country, Abdi Unel, I believe is how you say that last name. At some point today, I'm going to need to get a pronunciation check on Abdi's last name because I'm concerned that I'm butchering it. And if I am, I do apologize ahead of time. I am just a stupid Italian from Brooklyn, New York, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful double by McGinty, and he will score early. And he'll look for a tilt. If you have not watched Jonathan McGinty, ladies and gentlemen, dude is nasty on the feet. Has got offense from all angles, can counterattack you, can press you. Dude is a hammer. And Abdi will kick away for 1. McGinty, a New Jersey State runner-up last season out of St. Joseph's High School. And someone's band is already gone. They won't be allowed back in the arena. Beautiful go around, still no score. Abdi will get the takedown, and he will go up 4-3. This match has all the makings to be a barn burner. Stalling on Abdi here. .43 the lead as we get into the last 30. McGinty will cut away, and we are all level at 4. This one's big for the duel at this point, ladies and gentlemen. A 3-3 duel. If you are not familiar with duel scoring at home, a decision victory is 3 points as McGinty fires one off late. A decision win is 3 points. A majority decision is 4. A technical fall is 5. And a pinfall is 6. Disqualification forfeits as well are 6. But I don't know if we'll be seeing many of those here this weekend. But you never know. It is Elite 8. Anything can happen. 4-4. McGinty will start the second period on bottom. McGinty will get the 1. Abdi now looking to use some motion here. Get McGinty going. McGinty fires off. Beautiful transition double. And there's the takedown. 8-4 the lead in favor of McGinty. And now he'll work for the bar. Doesn't get it. Abdi will go up to his feet, and he'll get the escape. Abdi catches the ankle, but slides off to an underhook as they work near our table here. McGinty doing a great job of controlling that elbow, and we'll get a stalemate. McGinty up 8-5 here. He'll fire another one off. He'll hook that far leg that he already has the single on. Looks to double off again. Doesn't get the double off, but he almost a takedown there. Doesn't get it to go. Still in on the leg here with 30 to go, though. Tons of time to work. And we will get a stalemate and a fresh start. Abdi fires one off. McGinty stays down, slide by attempt. Now he'll look to circle around, and McGinty still up on his feet. There's the takedown, and we are even at 8. Back and forth match this one, ladies and gentlemen. Abdi has choice. Abdi, a state champion this season out of Nebraska, out of Omaha Bryan High School in the Class A division of Nebraska. Abdi will get one, and now this is where McGinty will look to work on his feet. Again, three-point takedown changes everything, ladies and gentlemen. Abdi now in on a front headlock. Oh, a beautiful dump, but doesn't get the takedown off it. Abdi able to circle around it, and we're still neutral. Now remember, Abdi has a stall call. This could become important. There's a stalemate. If you're McGinty, you push the pace. Maybe you don't get the takedown, but maybe you get the stall call. Ladies and gentlemen, all this action, and we are in the first duel of the evening. Same difference. Oh, snap gets Abdi off his feet. If McGinty were to get this takedown, in my opinion, and the win, there's the stall and the takedown. That will put McGinty up 12-9. And he's captured the far wrist. He might look to put Abdi on his back here on the edge of the mat. We will go out of bounds. And we will have a moment of injury time here for McGinty. I think his finger got caught up in the mat or something. 42 seconds. Yo, if New Jersey takes this one too. This is already an incredible match. 12-9 the lead in favor for McGinty. He will be on top. Abdi has already gotten a point added to McGinty for stalling. 40 seconds to go. McGinty with no stalls. He's up 2. He fires one off. Granby's through. Stall for McGinty, but no takedown. That is savvy wrestling. He gets out of bounds with the Granby, but no takedown given. Abdi's got... Abdi has got to find one. He'll look to push McGinty out. McGinty fires one off. Could this be the exclamation point? Abdi gets him off his leg. 15 to go. Abdi looks to go inside knee tap. Not there. McGinty gets him on the edge. 10 to go. And we go out of bounds. If you got something in the bag of tricks, this is where it's needed for Abdi Unel. Fake. McGinty can stall. It doesn't matter. And the upset. Jonathan McGinty will put New Jersey Commission up 6-3. Now we will move to 120 pounds. Don't check in with me. I'm the commentator. Jesus. For Dynasty, will be the youngest of the Zola clan, Ben Zola, ranked in the top 100 in the class of 2027, and he will go up against, for New Jersey Commission, Kurt Nelson. Kurt fires off on a single leg early, gets the finish, and now he's in on a Viper, but, Zola will work out. Nelson out of Ridley, Pennsylvania. If you are not familiar with Kurt Nelson, he is a two-time Pennsylvania State placer, runner-up at a Pennsylvania last season. Zola in his own right, I believe, a Nebraska State champion or placer. I'm going to check that up as I speak, ladies and gentlemen. But again, for New Jersey Commission, a win here would be gigantic. Yes, Ben Zola, state champion last season at an Omaha Scott Catholic. 6-1 is the lead. Nelson has jumped on that Merkel early twice in this first period. Kurt will cut him. Oh, and he finds the ankle. But this is beautiful wrestling from Zola as he goes over the top. Now we're in a scramble position. We'll probably get a stalemate here in my estimation. Maybe not. Kurt Nelson going to shut me up here as he swims back over the top. But now Zola could find the second leg. No takedown yet. Looks for the trip. Kicks out, not there, still in bounds. A takedown here makes it a one-point match. 40 to go here. Kurt in on a deep shin whizzer, though, all the way up to his thigh, as you can see on our beautiful camera work here. Got to the second foot, still no takedown. No takedown called by the official. Oh, Ben loses the foot and dives in on the edge. And with 20 to go, it is still a 6-1 lead in favor of Nelson. Sorry, 6-2 the lead, excuse me, not 6-1, ladies and gentlemen. And we will go to the second period here. Nelson up 4. Zola will elect to choose bottom. This is at 120 pounds. And next up, we have a ranked matchup at 126 pounds between O'Keefe and Hicks. If you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, you are right as I say that, Kurt Nelson deep on a Merkel. Merkel, no back points there. He has jumped on that like 4 separate times. But as I was saying before Nelson interrupted me with that Viper, you are tuned into Mat 2 in the first round of Elite 8. In the gray and red, it is Dynasty, who are down 6-3 to, in the black, white, and red, New Jersey Commission. Now a stall given to Zola. .45 to go in the period. Nelson returns him back to the mat. This event is awesome. I'm looking around, and it's a who's who of D1 universities here. As Zola gets a second stall, and Nelson will go up 7-3. But I just take a brief look around. Tarleton State, Virginia, Morgan State. I saw Virginia Tech a moment ago. This is a Princeton. This is a who's who of D1 and D2 recruitment for every one of these kids at Elite 8. It's an awesome tournament. Nelson will start this period on bottom. And Nelson will kick away, and he's immediately in on another leg attack. Zola going to look whirly bird here. He won't get it. Kurt will kick all the way around. Still in on the foot is Zola. He's got to be careful of his back right here. He might get cradled here if he's not careful. Nelson is looking to hunt him to his back. There's the takedown. 11-2, we will get a takedown and a potentially dangerous call, and we will reset. This would be huge if Nelson could hold this 9-point lead in the major decision. Nelson jumps in on that Viper again, and now it will be back points. 3 and 4, he will get the full set. I think I made this comment on the podcast previewing this, ladies and gentlemen. Essie and Scrappy on YouTube on Essie Wrestle. How Kurt Nelson doesn't have a number by his name, I will not know. It is 17-2, a huge technical fall for Kurt Nelson. That is 5 points for New Jersey Commission, and they will go up 11-3. We move into 126 pounds, and this one should be a dandy. Hicks and O'Keefe, a matchup of ranked hammers. Hicks of Dynasty, ranked number 5 in the country, and O'Keefe of New Jersey Commission, ranked number 22. Good. And we will get underway here at 126 pounds. For Dynasty, you start making the argument you might need this one here. This type of a swing match. Right as I say that, O'Keefe finds a drag by, but Slater finds his hips out of it. This is beautiful wrestling. Switches back for O'Keefe. Still no takedown called. No takedown called. Hicks finds a hook, but O'Keefe is still in on the leg. Now O'Keefe might drag his way around. No takedown. This is just beautiful wrestling. There's the takedown for Hicks. And 1. Ooh-wee. We're not a minute in this match, and we already had a ridiculous scramble. Slater Hicks out of St. John's Bosco in California. Short time here in the first period. O'Keefe out of St. John Vianney in New Jersey. short time in the period. O'Keefe looks for a trip out of this. No score, and we will go to the second period. 3-1 the lead in favor of Slater Hicks. O'Keefe will take a caution. Slater up to his feet, no escape yet. He'll get the one. He'll go up 4-1. A minute 12 to go in this second period. This is at 126 pounds. Hicks will control the middle here and keep O'Keefe on the edge of the mat. But a guy like O'Keefe, man, right as I was going to say it, he's super good from those hooks. He gets in on a head outside single, but Hicks to his own right in a good position to defend this. We'll get a stalemate and a fresh start and a reset. Coach Zola with some spirited advice for Slater. Top 8, you don't secure your spot for the next year. 4-2 the lead. A takedown for O'Keefe would change the whole complexity of this match. And you make the argument of the momentum in this duel so far has, I would argue, leaned in the favor of the New Jersey Commission. Fires one off, does O'Keefe. Not there. Hicks able to keep his shoulder in the way. Nice. Now Slater will fire one off. Down blocked away by O'Keefe. O'Keefe in on a double. They'll go to the edge. Hicks able to circle him away, though. Just under a minute. He's got tons of time to work still. Which, ladies and gentlemen, means we still have a lot of time for a crazy scramble to take place again, like that first scramble. Fires one off, doesn't get it to go. 40 left. in the third period. Yep. There's a stalling on Slater. I thought Coach Zola was going to swing his chair back into another mat. In on the leg is Hicks, 20 to go. He's got to be careful of that foot. Let's go. We will get it potentially dangerous with 16 on the clock. O'Keefe, if you have something in the bag of tricks, now is the time for it. He fires one off. Not there. Remember, Slater has a stall call, but even the 1 point will not change it. O'Keefe fires off, not there, and Slater Hicks will hang on for a 4-2 win to get Dynasty back in the win column. 11-6, the duel score. And now this one here, 132 pounds for Dynasty. It is the second-ranked wrestler in all the land, Seth Mendoza.
Hey, the yellow one over the green, does that mean green has choice on odd match?
No,
What is it?
I don't know.
Jeremiah, when you have a minute, see Stephanie Fretwell.
Maybe the mat?
How do you know it's not what I said?
Well, then I punt. Anyways, we get underway at 132 pounds. And it is, excuse me, allow me not to say it. It is Vincent Pano for New Jersey Commission. Seth Mendoza was part of Dynasty's championship team last outing. Kid is a hammer. If you don't guess by the fact he's ranked number 2 in the country. If that's not enough to tell you that. But, yeah, he's really good at wrestling as he fires off a beautiful single leg. That's a mean shoulder crunch he'll look to go with for the finish. Now he jumps back in on the leg. Now watch how Mendoza keeps the leg in between so he can pull this dump off and get the takedown, and almost had a Turk there momentarily. He'll cut Vincent. 3-1 the lead. Mendoza goes from the front head. Now he'll look to hunt cradle momentarily. Doesn't get it, but he'll keep the leg shelved. A guy like Seth Mendoza, man, he doesn't stop coming at you. As they nearly go into our table, it is a stall thrown against Vincent. And next match, ladies and gentlemen, I would be lying if I didn't admit, as a Georgia boy, I am very interested in it. The next bout, your number 3 ranked wrestler in the land, Drew Gorman, versus the number 7th ranked wrestler in the country, Nate Asku. I don't care that Nate goes to Baylor. He is a Georgia boy, and that one should be a dandy. As Mendoza will look to get this takedown at the end of the period. Not there yet. 3-1 the lead as we go into the second period. We'll start the second period with Mendoza on top. Mendoza, this is something he's really good at, just his top pressure. He's going to make you wrestle him where he wants you to wrestle him. Right, as I say that, he gets ready to cut and does cut Vincent Pano. Back in on an attack here. Now he'll look to, notice how he's putting the second leg back, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to look to slide his hand all the way through as he does, but he's got to be careful of a Viper from Pano. He finds a leg out of that position somehow, and now he split Pano out on the edge. How did he get it on a leg? But at any rate, we go out of bounds. 3-2 the lead for Mendoza. I don't know how he didn't get on. I don't know how he got on the leg. Cliff, next year invest. I want instant replay next year. shout out Compound Sportswear, HCB, Dahlimer, and all the people that are bringing Elite 8 duels to you this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Mendoza gets back in on the leg. There's a stall against Pano. That will be a point and the takedown for Mendoza. 7-2 the lead. I'll say it once, I'll say it twice, I'll probably say it 100 times this weekend. This is the toughest high school tournament in the country. And we will get a discussion at the table. Yep. These coaches are screaming at each other across the way, and I'm not going to lie, I'm here for it, ladies and gentlemen. Mendoza back in on another leg attack, and now he might look to hunt a cradle here. He doesn't get the cradle, but he'll turn himself into a head outside single momentarily, gets back inside with it. Thank you, Cliff. But oh, look at Pano now. He finds an inside switch, and now he has a leg. 10 seconds to go in the period. No takedown yet, and we will go to the third period with the score 7-3. Which, again, this is where new wrestling math, ladies and gentlemen. If Mendoza were to escape, and then Pano gets a takedown, it's only a 2-point lead at that point. This is where that 3-point takedown really changes things. Mendoza now locks up a Merkle. He won't get it to go, but he'll get the escape. Now he'll look cradle. Doesn't get it, but he'll get the takedown. There's the takedown, and this is where Mendoza gets to work. We'll get another stall against Pano here. After that onslaught, it is 15-6. It is 16-6. It is now 19-6. Mendoza looking for the tech fall with under a minute to go. 19-7. One takedown would do it. In on the single, and Mendoza gets the takedown to go. 22-7. Your final here from this football game. This new 3-point takedown, it changes the scores you will get. And now this one here might be the matchup I am singularly most excited for in this duel meet. For Dynasty, 7th ranked in the land. I don't care what nobody tells me. He's a Collins Hill boy. I don't care that he goes to Baylor. Nate Asku. And from Buford, Georgia, Virginia Tech commit. And I believe, I'm not mistaken, Asku is a UNC Chapel Hill commit. So this is a match I will book it that we will see in an ACC championship one day. Drew Gorman. Gorman Asku. This one should be fireworks. These are two guys that know each other so well. They've trained together with each other. They've been on dual teams with each other. This match should be incredible. Gorman fires one off on the leg. You want to talk about how much of a stud Drew Gorman is? He's wrestling at Who's Number 1 in only a couple of weeks, ladies and gentlemen, and he's still here getting the work. Funnily enough, also wrestling at Elite 8 are two guys that are on opposite teams in this dual meet, but they are not slated to match up. Ludington and Zola are slated for a matchup at who's number 1, and they're against each other, but they are not at the same weight. So I'm curious to see if we see that work out as Gorman pops his head out, but Asku doing a great job of keeping his hip from the mat. No takedown yet. No third point of contact. There's the takedown for Gorman. Gorman's going to try to keep him in bounds with this Turk. This is why I feel comfortable in half guard, because in wrestling, Turk, that's a great position in wrestling. Yeah, but you remember, usually in jiu-jitsu, they'd stay on the back. They'd be in half guard. Under 30 to go. Gorman up 3-0 in this one. And there's a stalling against Asku. Coach Zola is really not liking these stall calls. We will go into the second period. There's a beautiful dump by Gorman. He'll find the takedown and only a swipe, no backs yet. Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. I've watched Drew Gorman basically his whole high school career. He came into high school the year after me, and he looked sharp this morning. A minute 20 to go. 11-11 the duel score. Make a wish. Gorman will look to work this head lever, and there's another stalling against Asku, and it will make it a 7-0 lead for Drew Gorman. There's the bar and the tilt. No backs yet. There's a swipe. There's a second. And Gorman will get the full set on the edge. He finally relinquishes the hold, and there's the 11-0 lead now for Drew Gorman. And we will get underway in the third period. Asku on top. Asku fires one off. And there's a stalling against Gorman. There's a warning. Fires one off. No takedown yet, and it looks to be a clean. There's the hook. No takedown yet, and it will be a clean 15-0 tech fall. I'm going to say this, ladies and gentlemen. I could tell Gorman's getting ready for Elite 8 because this might be the best I've ever seen him look. And that will put Commission up 16-11. Now this next bout for Dynasty, it is the number 4 ranked wrestler in the country, Dorian Olivares, as he goes up against the number 20th ranked in the country, Tyler Hood.
Jason. That might be the best I've ever seen. Holy. I can tell you why.
Okay. Oh, okay. We'll talk later. We'll talk. We'll get underway here at 144 pounds. Another top 20 matchup in this dual meet. Dorian and Hood. Dorian, beautiful blast double. That is what's called a freight train double. And Olivares will take a 3-0 lead. So, those who are not familiar with Dorian Olivares, so not only is he the number 4 ranked wrestler in the country, he is a very, 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 very highly skilled black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Goodness. Sorry, that's his father is the black belt. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to rephrase myself. He is a champion of ADCC East Coast trials as well as IBJJF Pans and Nationals. This kid is a monster.
One representative from east to the east and Metro West to the head table. Teams coming off of buys as we move into a new round. You will always be given ample time for warm-up within reason. You will be given ample time for warm-ups in between duels within reason. Thank you.
And Tyler Hood, let's make this clear and in his own right, Tyler Hood is no slouch. The 20th ranked wrestler in the country for a reason. He's out of Virginia. I believe a Virginia state champion last season. I could be mistaken. I'm checking my notes. Yes, a Virginia state champion last season at a St. Christopher's. And we will get injury time here real quick.
Again, for those in attendance that want to let their family members and friends know back home, you can follow along. Live coverage of this event is being shown on YouTube.
So as I was talking about a moment ago, a who's who, watching this duel in the seat to my left are coaches from NC State and Arkansas Little Rock.
We encourage all wrestlers and fans to check out the Compound Sportswear booth.
There's a stall against Hood.
The Compound Sportswear booth near the front entry gate has Elite 8 rules specific merchandise, and you can also talk to Stephanie Brentwell and our staff about ordering gear for the future.
second best behind Fat and Scrappy. Of course, behind Fat and Scrappy, to make that clear. An escape here for Hood, and Oliveira's already back, firing off some fakes and some feints. Oh, almost around him. Oliveira's not giving it up. It is still 6-2 in this one. About 40 to go here in the second period. Fires one off, does Oliveira's. Down blocked away. Hood doesn't, he can't stop the follow-up attack, and Oliveira's will go up 9-2. Now this is a big one for Dynasty. Down 11-16 here. If you could get some bonus here, close the distance a little bit more.
College coaches that are in the room or coming in the room, you have specific seating available to you for viewing on the head table side of the room. Also, you have packages that you can pick up that have each roster and some information that you may find interesting as a college coach. We welcome all the college coaches that are
Duck attempt by Hood, doesn't get it to go. Oliveira's fires one off.
levels of college wrestling coaching here viewing this action.
And we'll go out of bounds for a fresh start with 1:20 in the period. Now we'll work some upper body action here. Hood with that underhook on the far side momentarily. There's a stall against Hood. It will be a point. Oliveira's fires one off straight down the pipe and gets the takedown to go. 13-2, and now he'll turn up the pace. Oh, and he'll throw him by with the double unders. 16-3. One takedown would be a tech fall. Oliveira's wants this tech fall bad. Fires one off. Doesn't get it. It will be a 16-4 major decision. And we don't like to see that, as it looks as if Hood is favoring that left knee. What? Did you really just ask me if I ever watched David Ness? Really? You're my son. Yes, I've watched Shane Van Ness. Anyways, after I've been disrespected by one of my table workers, we will move on to 150 pounds for Dynasty. For Dynasty, it's Lorenzo Alston, as my wife now takes over at the camera for a moment. And for New Jersey Commission, it will be Brandon Dean. Neither one of these two are ranked in the country, which to me should be a crime punishable by 5 to 10 in the penitentiary. How neither of these two have a number by their name is ridiculous to me, but that's neither here nor there. This match is huge for the dual meet. 1 point dual meet right now. Brandon Dean out of West Morris High School in New Jersey. Kid is a stud. I believe a fourth placer out in New Jersey last season. Lorenzo Alston out of Asheboro, North Carolina. North Carolina state champion last season out of Uwari Charters. He works that 2-on-1. And a takedown for Alston. Now Alston will go to work on top. Three 0 the lead for Alston as we go into the second period.
Put that damn devil juice in the water this morning.
Alston on top, still up 3-0, and there's an injury time for Alston. I will say I noticed it on one of the kind of hip ups from Dean. It looked as if Alston went head first into the mat, so we hope he's all right as we'll take a moment here. I was saying it to her. I was like, I was expecting that to be a. Like,
Got to peak for next week, dude. Got to peak for next week.
There ain't many people I'm picking against you if you're out. Jesus.
I want to say something, but I feel like it's going to come off as deviant and take it.
No, dude.
Like, no, it's about you, but it's about like a specific match. Like, it was like you look really good. Like you look really good. Bro. Like
I've talked to like a lot of people about it, and they're just like,
And we will get back underway. Lorenzo's all cleared by our training staff here. Dean will get the escape for one. Dean fires one off. Alston goes back and forth, tries to get around him. And there might be some blood here, my guess, on Dean. It looked as, you got two physical teams here, ladies and gentlemen. Blood is par for the course here. But, man, for New Jersey, Commission up one midway through the dual meet. This match is huge. He's back. And we will get underway. 3-1 the score in the second period. Dean looks headlock. Beautiful. No takedown. There's the takedown. And Alston is on his back. This would be huge. Almost there. The ref right on top of it. Alston's got 30. Can Alston survive this? There's the fall. A fall for the commission puts them up 7 as we go to 157 pounds. Commission up 7. 22-15. And now for Dynasty, you run into probably one of your heavy hitters, the number 2 ranked wrestler in all of the land, Vince Bazalkis, as he goes up against the number 20th ranked wrestler in the country for the New Jersey Commission, Gavin Hawk. Let me tell you, that win might right there for New Jersey Commission. Oh, a beautiful throw by Bazalkis, but I can't understate how big that was for New Jersey, for the New Jersey Commission just now. He'll put that hammerlock all the way on the back, doesn't get it to go. Bazalkis obviously thinking he needs to get that fall back. And you can make the argument he's probably right to a certain extent. That fall was huge. Bazalkis looks to crotch return, doesn't get it. Gavin Hawk out of Phillipsburg, New Jersey. Let's make this clear in his own right. Gavin Hawk is a monster. State runner-up out of New Jersey last season. Bazalkis, beautiful Walkman finish. There's the takedown. Bazalkis, an Ohio State commit out of Wyoming Seminary High School, prep national champion last season. Will be joining his brother Nick Bazalkis in Columbus next year. And we will go to the second period, 12-3 the lead for Bazalkis. Now, these heavier weights is where we really get the duel. As if it already wasn't turned, we have 3, if I'm not mistaken, top 5 matchups. Yes, 3 top 5 matchups in the back end of the duel meet. There's another takedown for the future Buckeye Bazalkis. 15-4 the lead, excuse me. Now he'll get the tilt, or at least he hooked it up, didn't get it to go. If you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, you are tuned in to Mat 2 This is the round 1 dual meet of Mat 2 Dynasty, your reigning defending Elite 8 champions, with New Jersey Commission in control, 22-15. This is 157 pounds. Gavin Hawk for New Jersey Commission. Vince Bazalkis for Dynasty. Dynasty in the gray and red. New Jersey Commission in the black with white and red trim. Oh, Bazalkis, beautiful hip toss. 18-5 the lead. He'll cut him, make it 18-6. He'll look for the takedown to end it, and it will be 21-6. A technical fall that will draw Dynasty within 2. And now this one should be real interesting at 165 pounds. For New Jersey Commission, it is the number 11th wrestler in the country, Bode Marlo. And for Dynasty, the number 24th ranked wrestler in the country, Riley Johnson. So again, another ranked matchup. As if this duel didn't have enough. Bode in on a low single. Johnson will look to kick away, but Bode will hook the second foot, and there's the takedown. Bode in on the crab ride. So there was a reversal for Johnson and then an escape for Marlo, makes it 4-2. Marlo in on the leg again. Under a minute in the period. Four to the lead for Bode Marlo.
Mentioned earlier, when a mat becomes available, it is available for warm-ups for the next teams competing. An example would be mat 5 is just concluded and it's available for warm-ups. We will give you guys ample time before we start another duel, but we are on a schedule and we will be sticking to it. Coaches, just know that what we posted as scheduled times is fairly accurate. It won't deviate much from that throughout the day or tomorrow.
Now this is where the match falls into Bode's kind of playbook as he fires back in on another low level attack, and he'll look to finish this one. There's the takedown, and he will go up 7-3.
Congratulations to Paolo
Fires one off. Does Johnson.
Which starts at noon. Strong oval base round tree on
He'll look to slide by, or work around, excuse me, not necessarily a slide by. Johnson looks to roll through. Not there, but still no takedown. And we will go out of bounds and get a fresh start with 25-ish to go here in the second period. Fires one off, does Bode, and there's the takedown. 10-4. $11 for the lead for Bode Marlo in this one.
Round two matchup starting at 12 o'clock will be Mat 1, East of the East versus Metro West. Mat 2 will be Dynasty versus Black Mambas. Mat 3 will be Power versus New Jersey Commission.
There's the takedown for Bode. They'll go up 15. He'll go up 14-4. I can't count, ladies and gentlemen.
Starting at noon.
14-4. If you're Johnson, you're probably at this point looking to get a couple on the board as to get that major off. $37 to go. We'll get a stalemate and a fresh start. $25 to go. This win would put Dynasty up 6 New Jersey Commission up 6. There's the one. Johnson could score here and pull it from a major, which would be huge. There's the low ankle pick. No score yet. Johnson could find a takedown here as we end the time. It will be a major decision in favor of Bode Marlo. With 4 matches to go, Dynasty is down 6. And now we run into one of 3 matches in a row. That is ridiculous. Eyes Burton, number 1 versus number 3. Ryan Burton representing the New Jersey Commission. He is the number 1 ranked wrestler in the land. And for Dynasty, he is the number 3 ranked wrestler in the country, Ty Eyes. Never mind, this is not Ryan Burton on the mat.
I'm sorry, guys.
Who is this? Thank you. Sorry, for New Jersey Commission, it is Joey Paretti, not Ryan Burton, as your scoreboard will tell you. Ty Eyes will go up early with a 3-0 lead. So allow me to give you a moment. Joey Paretti out of St. Joseph Montini. 4th placer in New Jersey last season. By no means a slouch in his own right. And he runs up against the number 3 ranked wrestler in the country, Ty Eyes. Which makes me believe, ladies and gentlemen, we might just get to see a preview of who's number 1 right here in Atlanta. But we'll get there when we get there, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, Eyes with a 3-0 lead over Paretti. This one would be huge for Dynasty to pull them within a match. Sorry, within a decision, for that matter.
Wait.
Okay. Finish the match, but don't click result.
10-4. Wait. Defer, green deferred, and then red down. Now, all right, we got it. Yep. Yep, we're going to switch it after the match. Before we put the result in, we're going to switch it. We got it.
3-0 the lead for Eyes as we start the second period. Just to be clear, this is Joey Paretti on the mat for New Jersey Commission, not Ryan Burton. Ty Eyes, state champion at Ponderosa, Colorado, and a Nebraska Corn Husker to be next season. An animal. He's up 4-0 here on Joey Paretti. Yep.
Again, we encourage people that are interested in getting clothing for the Elite 8 Duels event to stop by the Compound Sportswear booth and see Stephanie Fretwell and her team. There are limited amounts of gear for this event, so we recommend that you get that sooner than later. There are limited amounts, and based on the numbers that I've seen at that table, you may want to check in and get your gear early. A reminder, round 2 will not start until all matches are done from round 1 on all mats. We may start early, but only if all matches on every mat from round 1 are completed.
Short time here in the second period. And we will go to the third period as Joey Paretti will choose neutral.
We might just get who's number 1 here, because if they have him out, Burt might bump Ludington bumps. I got the
Minute 45 in the third. Paretti down 4 to Ty Eyes on the feet. Eyes will get another takedown. He'll go up 7. And you wonder, you're probably looking for a major here if you're Ty Eyes. You're probably looking for bonus. We're hearing calls of cut him from the Dynasty fan and bench area. There will be the warning for stalling and the 1 that will give Eyes, at the very least, a major decision. It's a little extracurriculars and the admonishment by the officials, excuse me. I do my best. I'm a scholar before a sportsman. Short time here in the 3rd period. And now this is where it gets interesting. Because so Joey Paretti wrestled in place of Ryan Burton. Could this be a situation where we see a bump? And we might just get a who's number 1 a couple weeks ahead of time. Oh. Yep. Yeah, we need a second. So it is Ludington and Thomas in this one at 190 pounds. What? I think he's going to handle it up there. I think they're going to handle it up there. 24-26 New Jersey, boss. There's the takedown for Harvey Ludington. Harvey Ludington at a Brick Memorial, New Jersey. New Jersey state runner-up this past season. Carson Thomas, a stud in his own right, out of Ohio. Ohio State champion out of LaSalle High School. Thomas ranked number 3 in the country. Ludington ranked number 1. Ludington slated only in a couple weeks wrestle Cade Ziola. No takedown yet called, and we go out of bounds with no takedown. You know, you want to talk about upsets and duels, ladies and gentlemen. The reigning and defending Elite 8 champions, you can make the argument, are on the ropes right now with 3 matches to go. There's the takedown. He will go up 6-1, will Harvey Ludington. Short time. What? He's not warming up. I'm looking at him. He's not warming up. Blaze Turner is. No, he is. And we will begin the second period here. Carson Thomas on bottom. Thomas almost worked away for one, but got himself in on a leg. There's the reversal. Now, hey, you want to talk about a momentum shifter for a moment. Imagine if Thomas can pull this one off. Thomas fires one off. With that underhook. They both drop down here. Thomas finds an underhook. Ludington gets to the leg, but the underhook in the way. Doesn't really get a good grip around it. 30 to go. Thomas fires one off. You want to talk about momentum shifters. I said it a moment ago. If Thomas can find his way through this one, not only does he knock off the #1 ranked wrestler in all the land, but he would put his team on top with only 2 matches to go. No. Ludington is wrestling to who's #1 and slated to wrestle Cade Zola, wherever he went, who was on Dynasty, but at 215. Yeah. Double here by Thomas, short time. Won't get it as time gets ready to expire.
We have some scoring updates on round 1 matches. We have Mambas currently 17 and Roundtree 28.
There's the cut. And it will put Ludington up 8-3.
Holding at 24. New Jersey Commission 26. And on mat 4, we currently have a 19-26 score with Team Thunder leading over Minion Legends.
Ludington in on one, looking for the cradle. He'll look to pick the ankle here on the edge. No takedown as they work near our table. On the edge, no takedown. Oh, but the foot went out of bounds. Oh, and this doesn't look good. Ludington is down, and we will start injury time. Looked like he might have stretched himself really wide there to defend the takedown. So now this is the interesting part of this match. 8-3 the lead in the third period. A decision makes it a 5-point lead for Commission with 2 to go. Now, Cade Zola is on Team Dynasty at 215. I am not seeing him warm up, which then has me question if it will be Blaze Turner wrestling for them at 215 and then ending off with the number 7th ranked heavyweight in the country, Mark Aidian. Or is it possible that they'll look to have Zola run up to heavyweight? Lots of possible storylines to end this dual meet. Ludington will get up and look to grit this one out. Oh, look at Thomas looking to bring him back to the center. Now this is going to be interesting, this last minute 10. Ludington fires one off. Seatbelt wizard position, 50 to go. Look at Ludington controlling the near knee with that foot, or with that hand, excuse me. And we'll get a stalemate and a fresh start. Oh, and we might have some extracurriculars going on. Neither one of them seem pleased with each other. Thomas fires one off. He'll fire a second one. 30 to go. He's going to need 2 takedowns or something with some backs. Swings him up out of the Iranian. He'll hook the near foot. No, he doesn't hook it, excuse me. Almost has it.
And with the fall on mat 3, Stellar Train defeats Team Carnage.
He'll put him in danger momentarily. No swipes yet. Short time.
12 o'clock matchups will be East of the East.
And there is the end. 8 to 3. Oh, and this is why I said a moment ago, this might not be good.
Pano versus New Jersey Commission. Mat 4 will be Team Carnage versus Minion Legends. And Mat 5 will be Stronghold versus Roundtree. Those are your round 2 matchups that start at noon.
And now we will go up to 215. Turner, this is Turner, not Zola. For them, this is Turner, not Zola. Yep. So at 215 pounds, New Jersey Commission up 5. They did at the desk as far as I knew. Is Anthony Harris, number 5th ranked wrestler in the country. There's the takedown, but there's a problem here. I was about to say, Blaze Turner out of Idaho. Idaho State 3rd place this past season out of American Falls High School. What's the next one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, not this, man. I'll be moving around. I think I have y'all next match. I could be wrong. Let me look. Yeah, I have y'all. No. I'm moving around is what he was asking. So we will get back to the action. Blaze looks good to go.
By the Compound Sportswear booth and pick up your specialized Elite 8 duels gear. Talk to Stephanie Frizzle and her team about getting gear.
Shout out to our fantastic trainer. She's a one-woman show today. She's running around by herself.
This event is being covered live on YouTube at CMP TV. YouTube, CMP TV, for live coverage of Elite 8 Duels 2024.
Rolls it through. There's the deep half. There's some backs, and a fall would put it away. He's got a deep false hook with that other arm as well. It's almost there. There's the fall. And New Jersey Commission with the fall will lock up the win over your reigning and defending Elite 8 champions. I wouldn't let that slide if I was you. Me personally, I wouldn't let that slide. And in this one, it is Mason Brancato for New Jersey Commission. And for Dynasty, it is the number 7th ranked heavyweight in the country, Mark Aidian. Big blast double. And with these two, if you're on the edge of the mat, you might want to be ready to get out of the way. You might want to stay in an athletic position. Because I promise you, I'm not saving the table. I'm not. I'm running. Gonna be honest. Just gonna tell everyone that now. Aidian will look to get the takedown. No takedown yet. Brancato able to get to the ankle. Aidian will cut him and make it a 3-1 lead. And it looks as if Brancato might have rolled his ankle there, and we will get an injury time. An unprecedented turn of events. I just checked it with, shout out Ryan Holmes. I just fact-checked it with him because I was pretty sure of this. This will be a first in Elite 8 history, that the defending champions go down in the first duel of the weekend. Defending champions have lost duel meets in the next year, obviously. But there's never been a defending champion to lose in the first duel meet of the weekend. And New Jersey Commission puts Dynasty on that list. There was another takedown for Aidian. He looked to cut Brancato again.
All right, guys, work the score. 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
And you gotta wonder if these two teams end up on a collision course to see each other again, which, ladies and gentlemen, I will not say is an impossibility. Is this where we start to see some bumps and changes in the lineup as Aidian will get a takedown to start the second? Three red. He got the takedown. He got the takedown. Red, yep. Yep. And Aidian will lock up a butcher bundle here. Will not get it to go. Still working it. Brancato doing a great job of keeping that far shoulder up. After this one, ladies and gentlemen, well, noon is the planned start time. I do believe, however, they will give teams time to warm up on their new mats. But please do not leave, as on mat 2, an absolute banger, as Dynasty will stay here to wrestle Black Mambas, who I believe defeated Roundtree a moment ago. (13-4). Yep. 14-4 the lead now for Mark Aidian. Aidian double on the edge. No score. There's the takedown, 17-4, a 13-point lead for Mark Aidian with 20 to go in the second period. Now we will go into the third period. Aidian will choose neutral. Yep. Yes, sir. Oh, he's doing it again. Looks for the dump, doesn't get it to go. There's the takedown, 20-4, the technical fall. Dynasty will fall to New Jersey Commission 35-30. We will take a short break. I will be moving to mat 3. One of the other commentators will be stepping in, and we will be right back after this short break. Nope. So this is the first time a defending champion has lost their first absolute scene. Round of the tournament. Nope. Nope. 35-30. They just got a tech fall. It's got to be
Trainer, when available, you are needed at your station. Trainer, one on standby.
Who won the last round out here? NJ Commissioner?
All right. In most cases, you're watching round 2 get underway. Again, for those just finishing on mat 1, if you don't have a bye, let's move to your next match. Folks watching at home, you can pass the word on to them. This event is being covered on YouTube at CMP-TV. Live coverage of Elite 8 Duels 2024. Mat official to mat 2. We didn't excuse anybody from mat officials. You have both teams. Round 2 is started. Mat official to mat 2. Trainers needed at mat 3.
All right, here we go, folks. Round 2, Elite 8 duels, about to get rocking here on mat 2. We got Dynasty, we got Black Mambas. Kicking it off, Cruiser Dominguez for Team Dynasty at 100 pounds, and Corey Brown from the Black Mambas. Cruiser Dominguez, number 13 in the country, wrestling for Dynasty. Brown taking ground, gonna push Cruiser out, get a stall call right off the right out of the gates. I had the Mambas match first round. Brown lost a heartbreaker to Araya Mills. Really good in ties, really tough, takes a lot of ground, tough to score on. Dominguez out of Nebraska. MWC product. Looking for a drag, now looking pick off of it. Staying on that 2-on-1. You know anything about those MWC cats that you know they're going to Greco, that you know they're going to be good in the upper body, 2-on-1s. Ooh, little step over. Still stepping over. Oh, Dominguez in on the legs. Got to get it, try to get it across. He's going to get a takedown. Brown is. Got his leg in. Now he's looking for backs with the half in. There it is. He's counting. No, nothing. Not quite in criteria here. It's tight, though. Dominguez trying to get his belly down. Nothing yet. Oh, whoa, there, we're getting swipes. Full set coming to Brown. 17 seconds left here. Brown looking to get all the way up on top. Look for a fall here. It's tight. Oh, there it is. First period fall for Corey Brown and the Black Mambas. Coming up at 106, we got a ranked matchup. Casey Kraft out of Oklahoma for the Black Mambas. Caleb Noble, number 16 in the country for Team Dynasty. Slide by from Noble right out of the gate. Still on her feet, looking to put him down. Kraft rolls, no takedown yet. Got a little Peterson locked up. Now he's going to work off to the foot, try to shelf that leg and work back into Noble. Going to stop it. Knee was getting a little funky there. Hand fighting in the middle. Kraft. Off the elbows, looking for a low-level attack. Noble gets his hips back. Seatbelt wizard position. No, Kraft getting to the body. Noble's got his leg in the middle. He's going to cut it back. He's going to get a takedown and some swipes here. Now Kraft's going to get a reversal, but we got 2 near fall, 3 takedown. Two reversal. Kraft on top here. Gonna clear the score up. It's gonna be 5-2. 3-point takedown, 2-point near fall, then a reversal for Kraft. Getting everything squared away here. Again, we are the second round of the Elite Eight duels. Black Mambas taking on Team Dynasty. Dynasty always puts together a team of savages. Good start here. Noble up to his feet. Eight seconds left here. Time runs out in the first period. 5-2. Noble in the lead for Team Dynasty. Team score after one match is 6-0 for the Black Mambas. Kraft gonna choose neutral. Kraft in on a couple good attacks in that first period. Noble just stayed calm and worked to his own scores there. Front headlock here. Noble's got a good bite on the elbow. Kraft trying to slide back. Stalemate. Back on their feet. 1:30 left. Misdirection, low single. Noble slides off. Great re-attack. Nothing yet as he's secured. He's going to get the takedown on the edge. 3 more points for Caleb Noble. Makes the score 8-2. Going to jump to the cradle again. Trying to pull him back on. Going to slide out of bounds. Back on the restart. 1:07 left here. Noble going to go optional start. Escape for Kraft makes it 8-3. Hand fighting in the center. Kraft, lots of level changes. Darts in on a leg now, in on a single leg. Noble looking to cover. Kraft looking to circle. Coming back up. Now Wizard seatbelt position again. This is where Noble cut him back last time. See if Kraft can make some adjustments here to get the score. Circling all the way behind. He's going to throw him over. Nothing yet, nothing yet. Kraft's going to step over. Or excuse me, Noble's going to step over. He's got back. No back points coming yet. Noble's going to end up with takedown only. 11-3 is the score. End of the second period. 11-3 favor of Noble. He's going to choose neutral. Kraft doing some good things, getting some good attempts in. Noble just finding a way to get to his scores off of Kraft's attacks. That's really been the difference in this match so far.
All right, kill blood time.
Back to the center here. Start of the third period. Number 22 versus number 16 here. Second round at Elite Eight duels. Oh, great single leg from underneath from Noble. Good punch into the cradle. He's got it locked up. Kraft is in trouble here. It's tight. There's a fall. Dynasty answers right back with another fall to tie the team score up 6-6 going into 113. Coming up next, number 9, Dom Morrison versus Abdi Unli. Sorry if I'm messing up your name. Number 6 versus number 9. Morrison for Black Mambas. Abdi for Team Dynasty. Underhook for Morrison. Abdi slips it. Snapping. Morrison. Oh, single leg for Abdi. He's going to get a takedown. Pops his head out. Short sit. Hip nice and clear. 3-1. Abdi in the lead for Team Dynasty. Ooh, ankle pick. Takedown. Abdi, second takedown of the period. Gonna get a restart here. 6-1 is the score. Abdi in the lead for Dynasty. Morrison on bottom. Gonna get a caution here. Tight waist for Abdi, trying to run him over his elbow. .35 left. Tight waist for Abdi. Hand control for Morrison. Trying to work his hips free here. Gonna get a stalemate. Hey, don't touch this stuff, right? Got some blood here. Here we go. Back to action. 6-1 team, 6-1 score, 6-6 team score. Elbow control. Short time here left. Morrison working hard on bottom. Abdi just doing a good job floating, staying behind the arms. Gonna end the period on top, 6-1. Morrison's choice, he's gonna defer. Abdi's gonna go on their feet. Single leg for Abdi on the edge. Morrison got a whizzer. Squares his hips up. Nothing happening, going out of bounds. Morrison underhook on his right side, gonna clear it. Abdi looks to follow it in, nothing there. Wrestling on the edge. Good single leg on the edge from Morrison. He's got a near arm far leg. Trying to step over the leg now. Want to shelf that thing, bring it up. Get if you're Morrison, you want to get that foot. There you go, off the mat. Abdi doing a good job. Keeping that leg back, fighting hands, trying to square his hips up. Run a little bit out of room if you're Morrison. Pull him back on. Who's going to cut him back? No, they're going to go out of bounds. Very close to a takedown right there. .35 left. Level change from Abdi. Morrison continues to attack here. Just slide by on the edge. Falling into a single leg. In on the leg again on the edge. 10 seconds left. Pick that thing up. Pull back to the center a little bit. Pull it high. Big splits from Abdi. He's going to do a great job defending right there. End of the period, 6-1. Abdi of Team Dynasty in the lead. Morrison's choice, he's gonna go down. Granby from Morrison ends up on a leg. It's gonna clear and get one. Making the score 6-2. In the third period. Underhook now. Throws it by. Gonna go all the way out of bounds. Gonna get red for stalling here. Back to the center, 6-2, 137 left on the clock. Double leg attempt, nothing there. Oh, re-attack single. He's got a near arm far leg again. Coming back up to the leg. Looking to cut him back here. Gonna lift that foot. Drives all the way through. Nothing yet. Very close to taking. He's gonna want to pull him all the way down. There it is. That's gonna be a takedown right there. Takedown on the edge. Makes the score 6-5 with 1:10 left. Morrison's been on the attack. Been on that leg multiple times on the edge. Finally figured out a way to get that score. Morrison gonna go optional start here. Up to our feet. About a minute left. Takedown will put Morrison in the lead here now. Score 7-5. Another single leg. He's kind of starting to find that range on the single leg. Attempt from Abdi. Nothing doing. Underhook now. Throwing it by. Ends up on the single. A little bit extended. Abdi looking to run behind. Morrison circling out of bounds there. 39 left when we restart here. 7-5. See what Morrison has to close out this match. 27 left now. Another attack there, doubled up. Gonna get a stall call on Abdi. Makes it a 1-point match. 7-6, 16 seconds left. Abdi's gonna have to sprint it out here. Or excuse me, Morrison's gonna have to. Oh, And that's a third caution call. So that gives the point right back. Not really any significance. Takedown, still win it for Morrison. And he's in deep on the leg, up to his body. Trips him to his back. Oh, he's going to get a takedown with 9 seconds left. Morrison just stays in the match, digs all the way back. Got down early, found a way to win. Just a testament of continuing to wrestle through a bunch of different positions, weather some storms, and make in-match adjustments, man. Like that's what that one was all about. Multiple times got stalemated on legs, but found a way to get it done. Yeah. All right, nothing. Great match from Morrison. Found a way to get it done. To put. All right, moving up to 120. Team score: Black Mambas 9, Dynasty 6. Benziola versus Cavan Maglietti. Oh, we're scrambling. This is, we got the leg trapped, almost a back bow. Benziola in on the ankle. Looking to drive that. You want to pick that up to your chest, drive over that. Might look cradle here. Ziola doing a good job getting his head up. Nothing happening. Great opening exchange. Good snap. Oh, Cavan follows it right into the leg. Ziola with the shin whizzer. Cavan pulling the single leg all the way up. He's got it on the leg on the outside. Looking to trip here. Looking to cover. Now he's going to catch both legs. That's going to be a takedown. 3-0. .35 seconds left here in the period. Cavan on top. Ziola is going to want to try work hard here, try to get a turn. Oh. Cavan working the wrists. A lot of pressure forward, keeping Ziola flat. Gonna get a stall call on top man. Not working off the hips enough. End of the first period, 3-0 for the Black Mambas. Cavan gonna start this second period on our feet here. Ooh, great slide by, big lift. Granby, nothing. They're gonna roll out of bounds. Great exchange right there. Great single leg attack. Cavan in on the leg, steps over. Ziola working back, working to the far leg now. Is Cavan going to collect them both, get another takedown, put them up 6-0 in the second period here. Again, team score right now at 120. Black Mambas leading 9-6 over Dynasty. Gonna cut him 6-1 now. Covin taking ground here. Working that 2-on-1. Zola kind of pulls his head underneath. Maybe looking carry, maybe looking drag. We're going to get a stalemate. 25 left. It's going to be the end of the period. Covin's choice. He's going to go down. Zola's going to dance on their feet, give him a point, come back up. See if he can get something going here in this third period. He's taking ground. Good snap there. Oh, great shot from Covin. He's really got a good feel on that inside out, low level attack. Zola does a good job getting to a position where he can tie things up, make the finish difficult. Zola with a quick attack, nothing there. Oh, throw by. Oh, great re-attack to a single leg. Zola rolls. Covin's ended up. He might have a cradle here. Not going to be able to crunch it up, but he does get the takedown. Makes it 10-1. Puts him in bonus point criteria. Still got the leg split below. They're going to get a stalemate here. 104 left. 10-1 is the score. Good pressure on top, keeping him flat. Really digging his toes in. Now he's going to cut him. 44 left. Going to give up the escape here. 10-2. 30 seconds left. See if Covin pushes for another takedown here. Oh, slick duck under, close the gap really quick, covers both legs. It's going to be another takedown. Beautiful little boot scoot, duck under. Really had some distance to make up and close the gap super, super fast. Great ability right there. Two, one, and that's going to be it. Major decision for the Black Mambas at 120. Going to widen their lead a little bit. Coming up now. So that makes the team score. Black Mambas 13, Dynasty 6. Going into the 126-pound match, we got Griffin Real of the Black Mambas and Slater Hicks of Team Dynasty. Slater Hicks, ranked number 5 in the country for Dynasty. Tell you what, though, these matches, even on the matches that are unranked kids versus the ranked kids, man, these kids are all here to scrap. They're all here for one reason, and that's to start this season off on a high note, kick off their road to Super 32 and their high school seasons with a bang. You know, they show up here ready to scrap, ready to perform. There's no easy matches here for the next 2 days. They're all going to be tough. Quick takedown for Hicks there. Makes it 3-0. Escape. Makes it 3-1. Now he's looking to score again. Real with the underhook on his right side. Oh, near on far leg for Hicks. He's looking to run that corner. Now he switches off to the single leg. Trying to bring that foot up off the mat and limp arm. Real with a 2-on-1. Now if he can get that side headlock and get his foot in, but his foot is still across, so even if he gets his hands locked here, it's not going to be a takedown. You got to get that leg all the way in the center. It's going to be, he's still working it out. He's got to stretch a little bit here. Stretch it. Hicks doing a good job keeping that single leg across there. Oh, now he's going to step all the way over, and Hicks got him in trouble here. It's going to be another takedown for Hicks. Great persistency on that single leg, just taking his time, not panicking, just working that leg out and getting the takedown. And that's going to do it for the first period. Final, or 6-1 after 1. Hicks in the lead. Red is going to go down. Slater Hicks of Team Dynasty in the lead, 6-1. Again, the team score 13-6. The Dynasty trailing after a couple matches. Hicks working up to his feet. Real doing a good job keeping pressure forward, trying to dig out that near foot here. Working the claw ride. Sit out position here now. Real keeping pressure forward. Riding that wrist tough. Quad pod working back on the edge. Real's looking to, might want to just get a fresh start here. There it is. 1 minute left. Hicks still down. .102 left here. Hicks up to his feet pretty quick here. Fighting hands, trying to stay up. Real trying to pull him back into his lap now. Real doing a good job of staying on top. Causing problems here. Hasn't quite been in a position to turn him, but working hard to stay on top. Got a 2-on-1 here. Real got Hicks in his lap. They're going to roll out of bounds. 18 seconds left here when we restart. Hicks still down. Ooh, changeover right off the whistle. He goes back. Back up on his feet. Real doing a good job. Staying tight. Hicks going to hip heist and get away. Good persistent work to get away there. Real did not make it easy. 7-1 is going to be the score as we end this second period. Real's choice. He's going to go down to start the third period. Down by 6. But still in it. Got 3-point takedowns, 4-point near falls. Lots of ways to score. Just going to have to put together a solid 2 minutes here. Hicks trying to feed that wrist across. Keeping good pressure with his knee in the backside. Oh, steps out. Maybe looking to, got a half on their feet. Pulls him back into his lap, kind of into the crab. Wants to scoop his hips right here, start picking a side. Oh, hip heist from Real. Hicks floats and follows. Hicks drops down to a leg. On the edge here. They're gonna go out of bounds. Hicks Real's gonna get an escape here. 7-2, 107 left. Real still wrestling pretty strong. Coming through. Oh, great slide by. Hand was down. He's gonna say another takedown for Hicks. Gonna kick him. 10-3. If Hicks wants to get into the bonus points, he's gonna have to get another takedown here. Oh, slide by attempt, nothing there. Wrestles to the leg. Real doing a good job squaring up. Hicks gonna want to get on the hustle right here, all the way back up to their feet. No angle. 35 seconds left. Underhook for Real. Snap down, slide by, in on a single leg now. Trying to work far leg. Gonna step all the way over, throw the boot in. Gonna get a takedown to put the match mostly away here. 13-3, still 12 seconds left though. Real's gonna need a big flurry and a fall here. (13-3), 12 seconds left here at 1:26. Number 5, Slater Hicks in the lead. Gives it a float. It's a good hard fought match though from these guys. They both scrapped it out. Hicks just got the better of a couple situations. Some slick takedowns. Got the job done. Coming up next, we've got Christian Fretwell from Team Black Mambas and Seth Mendoza, number 2 ranked Seth Mendoza for Team Dynasty. Near arm far leg for Seth Mendoza. Runs his feet, gonna get a takedown. Fretwell back up to his feet, gonna get an escape here. Now there's the escape. Hadn't been awarded yet. Mendoza coming out, firing right away. Good high pace. Pushing, pulling. Now looking for a duck off of his overhook. Looking to run corner, nothing there. Fretwell doing a good job, staying in front. Oh, great high C from his overhook. Fretwell staying tight, trying to keep his head trapped. Mendoza's going to pop his head out. Going to get another takedown. No backs, but he does have the legs split here. Steps through. 6-1, 46 seconds left. Mendoza's going to cut him right away. 6-2. Mendoza just going straight forward, right into him. Fretwell with the underhook. Oh, great snap to a leg. He's going to cover the hips. That's another takedown for Mendoza. He scored 9-2. He's got a deep, tight waist. And he's going to roll it through. Working both sides with his cross wrist here. Now goes short hook. Rolling through. 10 seconds left. Got to be feeling pretty good if you're Mendoza there. Great first period. Came shot out of a cannon. Whistle to whistle. And now he's going to choose down right away. Team score at the 132-pound weight class is 13-10. Mambas in the lead by 3. Mendoza working to his quad pod all the way up to his feet. Gets an escape and is right away back in on attack. Gets another takedown. Now back to the cross wrist. Now looking to roll through. We're going to take injury time here for Fretwell. Score 13-2. Gonna start back on their feet once Fretwell kind of shakes out the cobwebs here. He hit his head somewhere in that exchange. All right, here we go, back to it. Mendoza on top. 13-2 is the score. Been working hard on these cross wrists. Just tons of pressure. Gonna roll through. Who's gonna catch him? Nope, nothing yet. Not in criteria. Fretwell does a great job. Fights through. Oh, did give 4 near fall. Sorry, I did not see him counting. That's gonna be a tech fall. Just workman-like performance from Seth Mendoza. Hard wrestling, whistle to whistle. That's going to put Dynasty in the lead by 1 heading into 138-pound match. Heading into 138, we got Nate Asku from Team Dynasty and Tyler Travs from the Black Mambas. Tyler Travs, ranked 22. Nate Asku, ranked number 7. Nate Asku had a great spring and summer. Made a world team. Got a couple wins overseas at the World Championships. University of North Carolina commit. Hand fight in the middle. Great double leg from Asku. He's going to run through it right all the way to the edge. Great job running your feet, keeping your head in great position. Runs through it, gets a takedown. Tyler Trask from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Asku going to cut him. 3-1 is his team, or is the match score. Asku working into his hooks. Working on the edge here. Asku with the underhook, head covered. Gonna get a stalemate here. 57 seconds left here in the first period. 3-1. Asku in the lead for Team Dynasty. Oh, great. Kind of follow. Travis follows that fake in. Asku does a good job getting his hips back. Underhook for Asku. Elbow control on the backside. Both guys trying to find their range here. Oh, another shot from space for Asku. This time Travis gets his head in the way, gets the hips back. Asku builds up to an underhook. 5 seconds left here. End of the period, 3-1. Going to be Travis' choice. He's going to go down. Asku on top. Good start. Tries to push back to his quad pod. A little changeover. He's out. 3-2. Asku kind of working from space here. A little outside step fake. Oh, now a drag. And a half shot from Travs. Works to an underhook. Looking outside carry, then maybe a drag on this backside. Trav's doing a good job getting his hips back. Now he does a underhook on the left. Now kind of double underhooks. Asku's got both elbows trapped. Trying to work back up to his feet here. 45 left. Team score 15 for Dynasty, 13 for the Black Mambas. .20 left in the second period. 3-2 is the score. Asku working a 2-on-1. Travs fighting that bottom wrist off. They're going to get a stalemate.
Chick-fil-A's on the way. For y'all.
Short time. I think they're just going to chill it out till the third period. Going to be Nate's choice. He's going to go down. Little indecision. Not sure what he was wanting to do, but lands on going on bottom. Travs basically cuts him. 4-2. Ooh, Travs with a good follow-in shot. Almost gets there. Another double leg from Asku. Doesn't quite get all the way through it. Underhook on his right side. Pushing that elbow down. .110 left. Plenty of time for Travs. He's just got to kind of keep picking up his pace. Maybe hit a couple in a row. Hasn't quite gotten all the way to Asku yet. Going to take a little bit more of a flurry. Asku taking ground with his underhook now. They go out of bounds. 4-2 still the score. 48 seconds left here in the third period. Shot from Travs. Nothing there. Underhook now. Asku keeping his head in the way. Little pass attempt, not there. Asku gonna get the go behind there. 7-2 is the score. 24 seconds left. Nine seconds left. Asku's gonna kick him. 7-3 is gonna be the final here. Great match from these guys. Asku is gonna be the winner to extend the lead for Team Dynasty. We got a good one coming up next. Carlos Stanton for the Black Mambas. Dorian Olivares for Dynasty. Olivares ranked number 4. Stanton ranked number 24. Ooh, slick dunk under from Stanton, in on a double leg. And he's got him in trouble. He's looking for back points. Attacking that bottom shoulder. Stanton's so good with that duck under. Any kind of pressure, he's able to get there. Stanton real tough in all positions. Really good on top here. Gonna kick him. 1 point for Olivares, 3-1. Stanton looks for a go behind. Still wrestling. Out on the edge, nothing. They're gonna float out of bounds. Back to center. 1:22 still left in this period. It seems like a lot of action so far. These guys are gonna let the fur fly here. Another shot from Stanton, in on a single leg. Olivares feeding him the hip with that whizzer. He's looking to step over now. Nothing. He's gonna clear, square up. Stanton's gonna duck under again. Oh, really slick with that duck under. Olivares in deep. Stanton's gonna go forward, roll straight through. He's on the far ankle. Olivares now Stanton's looking to step over. Olivares wants to get that bottom shoulder, straighten that left leg that Stanton's hanging out on. Gonna get a stalemate there. Stanton never quite out of any position. He's a fearless guy. Dangerous when you're on his leg. Olivares in again. Stanton far ankle. Oh, watch that knee. Olivares got the leg. Now he's gonna limp arm out. Stan somehow morphs onto the leg. Now he's looking to run behind again. Stan doing a great job squaring up his hips, staying in. Oh, Oliveras gets tough. He's going to run him over. Nothing, not at the end. Woo. Great first period from these guys, letting it fly.
Coasting over there. Hey, Davion. Jay. Coasting by the wrestling? Coasting by the wrestling? Is that why Coach Josh? Jay. Davion. Davion. Bro, he just went for 1 round. For one. Like, bro, you don't understand. My arm is tired. It's so, bro, it's so draining. I swear to God. That's Kobe, right? But Jay, you might as well do it. out there. They don't cap. I played Chick-fil-A.
Probably take a lunch break.
Huh?
I can put something over it after the match after it kind of dries off a little bit. Yeah, I told you it's sweet.
It's gonna stop.
It's pretty much simply burning your skin right now. Yes.
I don't even know what that was again.
No, he's got it in a couple places on it. Around it. It doesn't look. It definitely does not look like.
It's Red Bull. Spilled there.
No, nobody is over. We're not supposed to like put it in. Now you're going, my bad. We're not supposed to.
Zola. Zola.
Bro, they definitely spilled like, hey, they definitely spilled like alcohol. You don't smell it? They spilled alcohol on the floor, bro. I like, it's definitely like, and the coach was like, nah, it's just Red Bull. Hey, what's the score? No, like
26-19 Dynasty.
26-19. Dynasty's winning.
All right, folks. Sorry about the silence over the last couple matches. Catch you up. Team score: Black Mambas 19, Dynasty 26. At 165, we got Riley Johnson versus Zola Sami. Sami with the 6-2 lead, now 9-2 in the second period. 1:20 left. Restart here.
What was the final score of that last match? Oliveris, 3-1.
9-3 now. 50 seconds left in the second period.
Ain't this the kid that you were whooping on last year that named you? The Dynasty kid? I'm pretty sure. Tall, ugly, redheaded kid. No?
Another takedown for Sami. 12-3, wrestling on the edge. Oh, cradle locked up. Riley got short time, hips up. That's gonna be a 2-point reversal at the end. Make the score 12-5. Starting third period now. On our feet, we're dancing. 12-5 is the score. Zola Sami in the lead for the Black Mambas.
Did Minion win their first duel?
Zola Sami gonna take him straight to his back. Gonna get a takedown. I don't think there was any near fall there. Nope, no near fall. 15-5 is the score. Sami, bonus point potential here. More blood. Getting the blood cleaned up. Tommy gonna cut him. Six to 15. Sami in the lead. Johnson still attacking here. Oh, oh, he goes head in the hole, carried straight to a cradle. Gonna get a takedown and backs. That should end it right there. 21-6 tech fall for the Black Mambas. $175. Ty Ice gonna get a forfeit for Dynasty. Ty Ice gonna get a forfeit here at 175. Moving on to 190. Carson Thomas versus Dial Capone VZ. Dial Capone VZ wrestling for Black Mambas. Dial Capone VZ with a quick takedown. Carson Thomas, number 3 ranked wrestler in the country. Dial Capone VZ, number 4 ranked wrestler. Thomas looking to attack the head from the bottom here. VZ doing a good job floating, staying in good position here. Chopping. Gets Thomas flat here now. Now he's working, trying to find a wrist. Thomas doing a good job pushing back, finding his base. He's going to want to get back to some of that motion that he was creating there. Team score, Black Mambas 24, Dynasty 32. Capone VZ looking suck back, not there. Thomas got a good grip on the head here. See what VZ's able to float. Thomas gonna work, get an escape. Good hard escape right there. Good job wrestling through the positions. 30 seconds left here in the first. Thomas digging a deep hook here. Thomas looking to use that hook. He throws it by now. He gets a takedown. Really good job with the underhook. See if he can finish this period on top. Short time here. He's going to drag him back down to the mat, and period runs out. Final score of the period, 4-3. VZ with a quick takedown and decent ride, and then an escape and a takedown for Thomas. Puts him in the lead. VZ chooses down. Thomas decides to let him go. Gonna tie the score up at 4 as we start the second period. Another takedown for Thomas here. He's got that bottom leg hooked, looking to get that far shoulder. Score 7-4 now. Still got that leg Turk. Gonna get green for stalling here. Still got that bottom leg Turk in, trying to dig out the shoulder, trying to get under his chin there. VZ posting on that foot, trying to clear his leg. Another stall call against Green. Going to give Thomas one more point, make it 8-4. 30 seconds left in the second period. Now he's looking for a bar here. Short time here. Really good period for Carson Thomas there. Getting another takedown. And then a couple stall calls. Puts him in the lead by 4. VZ's choice got to go. Excuse me. So back on our feet, 9-4 is the score. Underhook. Carson Thomas just relentless with that underhook. VZ darts in on a shot. Now he's got him up. Thomas does a great job getting the far ankle and squaring up those hips. Really just attacking VZ's position. Oh, TV went out. There it is. It's back. Never mind. And Carson Thomas is going to go behind and get another takedown. Now he's working on bonus points now. Got an 8-point lead with a minute left. VZ going to need to put some motion together. At least get one here. Save the bonus points. Carson Thomas gonna cut VZ, make it score 12-5. Another takedown for Carson Thomas. Just really came back firing after a first period takedown from VZ. And a major decision for Carson Thomas. 16-5 was the final score there. Moving up to 2:15s with the team score. Dynasty 36, Black Mambas 24. Blaze Turner versus Malcolm Burris. Plays Turner, controlling the center here. Big overhook snap, or over tie snap. Looking slide by here for Malcolm Burris, nothing there. Oh, double leg, then a go behind. Wrestle out of bounds here. Starting the second period now, 0-0 in the first. Burris with a quick escape, looking to get to work. Back to hand fighting in the middle. Oh, duck under 10 from Burris, not there. Burris underneath now, come driving through. Ends up in the seatbelt. Wizard seatbelt. Gonna want to circle that leg out, try to shelf that foot, maybe circle behind. He's behind both legs now, in between. Gonna want to shelf it, start getting some height. Gonna go stalemate there.
Your winner on mat 5 from Roundtree Wrestling Club. Mat 5, your winner was Roundtree Wrestling Club. Updating what we have going for round 3 at approximately 2 p.m. On mat 1, Metro West versus Team Thunder. Mat 2 will be Dynasty versus Stronghold. Mat 3 will be Beast of the East versus Stellar Train. Mat 4 will be Black Mambas versus New Jersey Commission. And Mat 5 will be Power versus Roundtree. That will be your round 3 matchups starting at
26 left, hand fighting here in the center. Second round, Elite 8 duels. Team Dynasty versus Black Mambas. 36-24 in favor of Team Dynasty. Turner in on a shot here. Burris covering the head. Time's gonna run out. 1-0 is the score.
Check out the Compound Sportswear booth for all your wrestling gear needs. Check in and pick up some Elite 8 Duels 2024 merch before you travel home. Limited supply. Get those items early.
One-point escape. It's going to lock it up at 1. Takedown. Going to put someone in the lead here this period. Burris keeping the heat on him. Another attack from Burris. Turner going thigh pride, looking to step over, doesn't get it. Going 3/4 now, end up in this wizard seatbelt position again. Burris a little bit better position than last time. He's trying to dig that foot out, try to build. It's right at, oh, Turner's gonna rock him over to his back. It's almost in control. That's going to be a takedown, and he's going to look for near fall right here. Wow, blows the match wide open right there. The takedown and full set of near fall. Going to be and then a reversal right out of the right as they roll out of the position here. Scores 8-3. Blaze Turner in the lead for Team Dynasty. 25 seconds left to go. Short time here left. Blaze Turner content just to chill it out here, not give anything up. Finish with a dub. Decision victory for Team Dynasty. Coming up at heavyweight, Mark Aidian and Braden Hill. Mark Effin. Ooh, Braden Hill going big from the front headlock, looking to cast him over the top. Mark Aidian. Got it. For Team Dynasty. Mark Aidian is ranked number 7 in the country. In on a double leg on the edge, runs out of bounds. Still hand fighting in the center here. Aidian walking the underhook down. Braden Hill getting to a snap down. Little ankle pick attempt, not there. Run out of bounds. 46 seconds left here in the first. Finian taking ground. He's going to run him out of bounds. He's going to get his stall call there. Referee telling him to stay in the center a little bit. Finian says, no, thank you. Finian says, come back on. Little single leg. Oh, the cartwheel attempt on the out of bounds. Not going to score any points, but the style is there, folks. I'm with it. 13 seconds left. Finian walking this underhook down. Really solid with his underhook. Driving. He's going to get another stall call. 1-0. Going to end the period more than likely 1-0. Mark Effendian in the lead. Going to be Green's choice. They're going to defer and go down for Mark Effendian. Effendian set. Braden Hill on top. Right up and away. Another point. Makes it 2-0. Effendian getting to his underhooks. Really driving. Oh, big throw attempt for Braden Hill. Back to his underhook for Mark. Walking down, little pull, then a go. Finian do a good job of staying on the attack. Got some good leg attacks here off of his underhook. Look. Finian walking him down. Oh, watch the chairs, man. There's another stall call. That's going to give you another point. 3-0 going to be the score. Excuse me, that was a stall call on red. Coach is trying to clarify. Back to center, 2-0. Finian has had a pretty solid pace here. Hustling corners, is going to get a takedown there. .55 seconds left here in the second period. 5-0 is the score for Mark Effendian of Team Dynasty. Team score 39-24. Dynasty's got this one wrapped up here in the second round of the Elite 8 duels here in Atlanta, Georgia. Effendian working that arm out to the back. Really driving with his toes. Another stall call for against Braden Hill. It's going to be another point. 6-0. 10 seconds left here in the second period. End of the second period. 6-0. Effendian of Team Dynasty in control. We're going to start on our feet here. Finian working to the body now. Got shallow right underhook, deep left underhook. Hill clears out. Oh, watch out, coach. Big boy's on the edge. Finian driving. Braden Hill looking front headlock. Back to the center. 118 left.
I shot 7,000 single legs that morning. That's all I shot. 0 inside steps. Just single leg.
.42 left. 6-0. Mark Indian, Indian in the lead. Been in the driver's seat most of this match. Controlling the hand fight. But Hill's got some stuff. He's willing to let it fly. Had his first match of the day. Threw an arm spin about 2 seconds into the match. Almost had it. Oh, good double leg from him. Finian defends and runs behind. Makes the score 9-0. Short time left. It's going to be a major decision. Final score of the duel is going to be 43-24. Team Dynasty with the win. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, to the second round of the Elite Eight duels. We will continue with the third round here shortly.
Congratulations to Dynasty with their win over Black Mambas in round 2.
Appreciate you, man. Dynasty shit.
Mat officials and table workers, we will not start the next round until mat 4 is completed. Please hold matches until we advise. Thank you. Congratulations to Paula on their victory in round 2. Paula, the winner in round 2.
Deceiving, if you didn't know that. Wait. Yeah, let's. Oh, yeah. No, no. Wait, I don't know. Wait, I don't know. I saw him, yeah. But he did nice. Huh? Pretty funny. Yeah, he's like, he did what? He put him on his guy. He's like, that's one. It was definitely, yeah. So, he like, he said something. He was like the guy had like cranked the guy arm, and James Bay was like, bad boy. Bad boy. Huh? Like, the guy had cranked the other guy arm. James Bay was like, bad boy. That's funny. That's just funny. I mean, he ain't around these. What team are they? Oh, Power. They're gonna win it all. They just beat. So the people just beat Dynasty. Power just beat them. Dynasty's not even getting third. They probably will get third. They right there. My head on with it. I was about to walk over there with y'all, be like, what's up, man? Chill. He gave me, like, he texted me, send me the link. Be like 152 when I hear him. Holy shit. No, I'm gonna take a run though. I'm going for a 4-mile run. We'll do it, bro. Yeah. Like, every time I stand up, bro, my legs have been so sore that they're like tight. Yeah, I need to stretch when I get home. Just have like 30 minutes stretch. They're like tight, bro. Like if I started running, I would cramp up. We can start stretching before we rest. Huh? We can start stretching before we rest. What we do stretch like? I'll do a little bit more stretching. Yeah. We should add that into like the practice routine. That'd be fun. Started, boy. Willie said these houses only cost. Remember you told me? Willie said these houses only cost $648 a month. That's crazy. That's so cheap. Where's that? I'm saying.
Okay, all table workers should be at your station. All table workers, you should be at your station. We're going to start the next round in about 42 seconds. 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
Has that hat on this whole time? See how fat he is, bro? Look at him. He's eating a burger. You just had
Table workers and cameramen, please move to your stations. Table workers and cameramen, please move to your station. Mat officials, if you have your captains in both teams, and you should at this point, you're allowed to start the third round. Good luck. Third round, you can start. Both teams should be present. With a final score of 29-26, Carnage defeats Minion Legends in a great duel, round 2. Let's get this round 3 started, Mat officials. Table workers should all have been reporting. Everybody on a camera at your station. Thank you.
Welcome back to the 2024 Elite 8 Duels here in Atlanta, Georgia. Broadcasted all weekend on Compound TV's YouTube page. And of course, sponsored by CompoundSportswear.com. Strongholds versus Dynasty in round 3. Cruiser Dominguez, a freshman from Palpaline, Nebraska, was the Kids National Greco champion last year. As a 2-time defending freestyle state champion. Getting to work early here in the first 6-1, looking for back points on Jamison Thomas, the sophomore from Oak Mountain High School, just outside of Birmingham, Alabama. 106 state champion last year as a freshman. Looking to fight off his back here towards the edge of the mat. He's fighting hard, trying to turn back into him here. That's tight as heck, as he's just trying to swerve out of there. He's moving towards the outside, and it looks like they're going to go out of bounds here just at the end of the first period. Give him 4 there for the back points. Quite a first round for Dominguez. putting up 10 points there in the first. 2 takedowns and some backs. Dominguez lets him up. Jamison Thomas with another stand-up. And now we're back in the center, 10-2 with 1:50 in the second. Thomas on his knees, shoots for a double there from space, extended. Now we get a reshot, and a great reshot by Dominguez. He's gonna catch Thomas on his back here. A 3 for a takedown there. Dominguez lets him back up. He's cruising right now, 13-point lead with over a minute left in the second. See if he can get one more here. Goes for a head and arm right towards out of bounds. He's gonna try to throw his hips over just to get the takedown. Ref gives it to him, 19-3. That'll be a tech fall and the end of our first match. Dynasty coming up with a big win. Cruiser Dominguez, number 13 in the nation at 100 pounds, picks up the tech fall. Now we move it up to 106 pounds. Braylon Johnson from Stronghold, the freshman, coming in after a 45-win season as an 8th grader, taking 6th at high school states. Braylon, a multiple-time kids state champion, just started his freshman year at Thompson High School in Alabama. But a great takedown here from Caleb Noble, Mr. Showtime. Caleb Noble from Warren High School in Illinois. Went 42-3 last year, winning the 106 state title. And he gets the pin there. I finish, just steps over him after the second takedown. And now Dynasty with a fall and a tech fall in their first 2 matches, putting a little bit of a lead up out here. Now up to 113. Dynasty sends out Adbi Unle. He's a senior from Omaha Bryan High School in Omaha, Nebraska. He's taking on Kyan Simmons, a senior from Huntsville, Alabama. 3 years at Huntsville. Simmons is 155-8. Going 50-0 last year, picking up a 113-pound state championship. Now looking strong to start here at 113. He's got the takedown and backs. Unle got Simmons on his back. Simmons able to fight off his back. Off position here, Simmons rolls through. We got 11 points already up on the board for Dynasty. 3 matches in a row, they're coming out swinging. Stronghold only picked up 2 wins in their first 2 rounds of matchups. So certainly looking to bounce back here in their round 3 matchup. Unle looking to cut him here. Immediately in on the pressure though, on the edge. And we're going to go back to the center with 23 seconds in the first. Nice outside sweep single to Unle's right. He's going to finish this with a nice limp arm around the back. Cuts him with 10 seconds. But drops right down to a leg. I don't think there was enough separation there for an escape. And another takedown. Unel will ride this one 14-1 into the second. 13-point lead already. Dynasty coming out firing again. Start on our feet here. Unel with a 13-point lead, so a takedown. Put it away right here. Great motion by Simmons, but Unel catches up to him with that speed. Snaps him down and spins around. That's going to be another tech fall for Dynasty. Dynasty, 2 tech falls and a pin. Now we're going to move on to 120 pounds. It's been a long start to today for Stronghold. They've got Sam Combs out there. Excuse me, that's Colt Mitchell out for Stronghold. He's taking on Ben Ziola, a sophomore from Scott Catholic High School in Omaha, Nebraska. Ziola won states at 106 last year as a freshman. At 120 here in the black and red singlet. Also contributed to a dual team state championship in his first year there. Looks like we get a little bit of a headbutt there on a shot. Gonna run injury time here for the red wrestler. Hoping he can get back into it. Looks like he might have bit his lip here, just giving the wrestler a couple minutes to catch his breath. Looked like it was some blood in his mouth, potentially. They're going to keep it rolling, actually. Give him a sip of water here, and they're going to wash all the blood out of his mouth real quick. And we'll keep moving here at 120 pounds, going back. Back into the first period, just over a minute left. Ziola for Dynasty in the red singlet with the green ankle band. And Mitchell in the blue singlet with the red ankle band. Another takedown here. Just over 25 seconds left in the first. Ziola with his second takedown of this first period. Looking to ride it out into the second. Not enough time there. Good work by Mitchell trying to get out. Swim towards the head when peeling the boots out, but not enough time there after they recentered with only 10 seconds left. Zola leads 6-2 going into the second. Will cover here. Mitchell back to his feet. Tripped and sucked back. Zola lets him back up to his feet. Now 6-3. Takedown would tie it here. Zola with a nice slide by. Sneaks the boot in on the other side. Looked like 3 to me. There it is right there once the arm passed through. He's got a boot in on the left side, riding the body cross. Corner's calling for a cradle. He's got the claw and just hanging out with a leg in bounds right here on the corner with just under a minute left. Great mat awareness right here by Zola. Ticking and ticking the clock right here on the edge. Getting all the riding time possible. Oh, Cole Mitchell looks to get back to his feet. He does there. And he'll just go ahead and take his foot out of the circle. So we'll head back to the center. Great mat awareness by Zola. Lets him up here with 40 seconds. Makes it 9-4. Gives him just under 35 seconds now to land one more before the third. Beautiful duck under. Throws the leg in from the other side. But then Mitchell throws a head and arm. They go right out of bounds. No points awarded. Shot from space there. Mitchell way too extended. Now he's got Zola in a front headlock. Might look to snap him down here. Short time on the clock. There's the snap. Tries to chuck him by, but too little, too late. We'll move to the third. Zola up 9-4. Zola will take down here, up by 5, going into the third. Mitchell looking for a lift. Decides to cut him. They go back to the feet and out of bounds. We'll get a fresh start here with 1:46 in the third. Mitchell runs back to the center. Now walking Zola down. Stalking him down 6 here with 1:30. Throws it by. A roll from Zola and they go out of bounds. Yet again, great mat awareness by Zola. Mitchell with a great takedown there with just under 1.5 minutes left. Now down by 3 with 1:15. Does he cut him, make it a 4-pointer where he's got to get 2 takedowns? Does he look for a move to turn him? Tough choice here with just over a minute left, down by 3. I'd probably cut him here, but Mitchell possibly looking for a turn. Ben Zola, of course, the younger brother of Cade Zola, the number 2 ranked 215-pound wrestler in the country. And Zola trying to keep it up as well. Mitchell down 3, had a chance to score there, but Zola comes out the back. Is going to scoop both ankles there. Looks like we got a scoring. Looks like it should be 14 to 9 here, I believe is what they're going to go. Nope. Score should move up to 14 to 9.
And then you gave one escape. 14 now. It really should be 14 now.
14-9, we get there finally on the scoreboard with 11 seconds in the third. Seemed like the opposing coach was certain that it was 11-9. Ref thought it was 11-8, but he's like, if he wants it to be 9, well, let's make it 9. All the time we had there, though.
I almost got the fight in earlier. Dynasty and commission. Like Ari. They were arguing about the score.
Up to 126 pounds now. Slater Hicks comes out and starts it off with a takedown just 10 seconds in here. Slater Hicks, the number 5 ranked wrestler in the country at 126 pounds. Just a sophomore at Valencia High School in California. Took third at U17 Pan Am Championships in 2024. And took 5th in 23 at the 16U Pan Am Championships. Now looking for an early pin. He's got a cradle locked up. Got the knee in the side. Not enough there. Fights off his back hard. Cordell Lee. Hicks up 7-0. Just a minute 15 into the first. Looks like he's looking for a 2-on-1 here. Looking to roll this wrist. He get an arm bar actually on that right side. And he's just gonna run straight arm bar here. He's got the tight waist holding the arm bar. He's not gonna let go of that. He wants to see if he can get the pin with it. Already got his points here. Short time, just 5 seconds. So close, but not gonna get it. 11-0 going into the second. Quite a lead here for Slater Hicks. 11-0 here going into the second. Slater Hicks. Hard to believe he's just a sophomore. All the international and world experience he already has. But you can see the levels difference there. Beautiful far knee tap. Spins around to the opposite side after breaking him down. 14-0 with the turn here. This should do it. I don't know how it could be more of an impressive win for Slater Hicks there. 16-0. Only needed 2 minutes and 28 seconds to get it done. Dynasty taking the first 5 matches here so far. All by big bonus. And now looking for more. A good fireman's carry. Mendoza caught Skies on his back. Gets his points. Let's go the move. He's even going to cut him here right on the edge. Circles hard. Throws Sky out of bounds. They'll head back to the center. 124 remaining in the first. Great underhook slide by there by Mendoza. And immediately puts on a tilt. Skies already on his back. That's going to be 14-1. Should only need one more turn here to do it. Skies fighting hard. Looks like he's got an arm bar on that right side. Just trying to drive it through. Just tries to scoop the head here, see if he can get the pin. This will be it either way. Close to the pin. Had a chance possibly to chin it down, but takes what he already got. Another tech fall. Dynasty rolling right now. Six in a row, all by bonuses. Seth Mendoza, a Missouri commit we just watched. How fun was that? Second ranked 132 pounder in the country. Now he brings up Nate Asku for Dynasty, ranked number 7 in the country. At 138 pounds, he's committed to UNC, senior at the Baylor School in Chattanooga, Tennessee. So. A lot of these stronghold wrestlers from Tennessee and Alabama area, so Nate quite familiar with some of the members on this team. Was a U17 world member, going 2-1. So certainly has a lot of that world experience like Seth Mendoza we had talked about before, and Slater Hicks, the Pan Ams. It's quite a back-to-back-to-back combo for Dynasty. It's not even the end with the number 4 ranked 144 pounder coming up after this. Looks like we're going to get a stand-up here. Nate Asku puts him up. He's taking on Yannick Simon here. Yannick Simon, one of the best wrestlers on the Stronghold Wrestling team. 146-3 in high school. 3-time state champion at 113, 132, and 150. But too much here as the UNC commit starting to put it on him. Yannick Simons from Huntsville, Alabama. Tries to sit the corner here. A sloppy shot. That is going to be tough to finish here on the outside, right on the edge. What a great finish there. Way to turn the corner. Nate Asku looking great. Full force here. 9 points in a minute 45 here in the first period. Nine to 2 going into the second period. It is quite special when you see a good high school wrestler, and then to see the wrestlers on the level we've seen today, nationally ranked, world renowned. Puts a little more in your bucket and makes you want to work a little bit harder in the off season. Seeing a guy like this coast over a 3-time state champion right now. (10-2) on the feet. So we're gonna stop here. 10-3. Looks like the score should be. Keeping on the pressure here. The senior from the Baylor school. Outside single right on the edge. Lifts it up. Goes for the trip. And scoops both legs there on the edge. Ref gives him the 3 before they go right out of bounds. 13-3. We go back to the center with 1:07 remaining in the second. Asku up by 10 here with 1:07. I wonder if he'll cut him. Look for a tilt. What the strategy is going to be here to finish off Simons. Tag to the center with 36 seconds. Simons got the escape. Asku looking for one more with this time. A great sprawl. He's got him in the front headlock. See if he looks for a snap here. Reshot. spin behind, anything. Right now, just holding him in this front head. Kind of fakes out a gator roll per se, and seems like he's just going to hold on here, going to the third with a 9-point lead. Asku's going down here in the third. Gonna look to escape and extend that lead to 10 points here. Gets to his quad pod stance here. To the feet. Simons look to suck it back. Pull him back into his lap, but just unable to there. Asku gets up, gets the point. Now Asku up by 10 with 1:25 remaining. Couple shot fakes there. Asku, now a shot from Simons. Asku snaps him down, spins behind. Up by 13. That will make it 12 with the escape, so one more takedown here would do it for him. He's got 40 seconds here. For one more takedown. Simons catches the shot, and he's just going to get driven out of bounds here. Trying to save all the time he's got. Great heads-up move by Asku to start driving out of bounds. Knew that was going to be a long stalemate. Simons in on a shot. Asku getting crazy. Almost got caught on his back there. Simons gets the takedown. No tech fall this time for Dynasty. Nate Asku wins 17-8. Dynasty takes another one. So move it up to 144 pounds. Dorian Olivares, the number 4 ranked 144 pounder in the country. Won the Pan Am Jiu-Jitsu Championships in 2022. Also was a Folkstyle USA Wrestling National Champion earlier this year. Quite a bit of experience for Olivares, you see on the double leg there. Both in a gi and in a singlet. (6-1), minute 20. Olivares looking for an inside cradle here. He's got it locked up, tries to run it through. He almost got reversed there, though. Ends up getting a leg in put on him. Ankle picks on the defense, and they scramble back to their feet. Now a fireman. Olivares turning it up now. 9-2. 35 seconds remaining in the first. Armbar locked up on the left for Olivares. 23 seconds. He's going to try to run the half on the other side. Stacks him right here out of bounds. Just one knee left in bounds. Plenty of points here to earn, but don't think he's going to be able to get the fall. (13-2) entering the second. Olivares takes neutral. Another takedown here, Olivares, and he's so close to the pin. Trying to pin that left shoulder down. Trying to get over and chin it down here. And there it is, a pin. Dorian Olivares. Second period pin. Dynasty absolutely rolling. Stronghold still looking for their first win in this one. Next up here at 157 pounds, Braden Leach. Teammate is Zachary Little, who we just saw there from Stronghold. Summit High School, 30 miles south of Nashville. Leach now going to take his turn, the senior. Took first last year on 47-3. Third as a sophomore. He's got his hands full with Lorenzo Alston. Alston, a two-time North Carolina state champion. Getting right to work. Takes him down and cuts him within the first minute. Leach now with his back right against out of bounds. Vince Bousakis with the takedown. Absolutely beautiful misdirection slide by. Looks like he's going to cut Leach here. Tough hand fight shot from space. Oh my gosh, the speed, unreal. Vince Bousakis, absolutely unreal speed. Number 2 ranked prospect in the country for the class of 2025. Ohio State commit. Ironman champ, Fargo freestyle champ. Pan Am freestyle Greco champ. This kid has done it all. Senior at Wyoming Seminary, Pennsylvania. Good shot by Leach. Looks to turn the corner here. Nice wizard by Busakis. And then he limps his leg away beautifully. Leach in on a counter shot, though. And Leach pops up into the waterfall position, and Busakis just spins and twirls out of it. Some defense I've never seen right there, but mesmerizing. Busakis up by 11 with 1:10 here in the second. Caught in this front headlock position here by Leach. We're going to get a stalemate and return back to the middle of 59 seconds to go. Busakis is so quick on his feints. Kind of reminds you of Israel Adesanya in MMA. Just so quick with those feints, and so often you just don't know where he's going or when. And another finish right there on the edge. Busakis. It's taken down by Leach.
Trainer mat 1. Trainer mat 1.
That's the first time being scored on today, right?
Into the second, we head to the third. Leach with that last takedown over Busakis. I believe that's the first time Busakis has been scored on today. At least a takedown. He's going to take neutral. Up by 8 going into the third. Leach down by 8 with a dream over the number 2 wrestler here in the class of 2025. Speed by Vince Busakis is truly unbelievable. On his knees here, caught an over-under, pummeling with Leach. Feels the hand off the hip, driving through. We get a stall warning on Leach for backing out of bounds. Tried to circle there, but the pressure was too much. Leach needs a miracle here, down to 8 with 1:10. Needs to go feet to back. Over under where they're stuck right here. Leach with his back to the outside of the circle. There's the spin, and then drives Busakis out of bounds. They go back to the circle, no warnings. Looks like the Dynasty corner is calling for more action from Leach. Lots of shot attempts from Leach here, though. Doesn't look like he's content to ride it till the end. I think this will be the result that we get. Vince Busakis with a win over Braden Leach. Osaka secures that number 2 ranking in the nation, and we move on to 165 pounds. Cody Kurd coming out there. 4 stronghold. He's in the blue singlet with the red pinstriping. While Riley Johnson is out there for Dynasty. He's in the black singlet with the red piping. Dynasty up 43-6. And a quick takedown there, Riley Johnson. Taking him down and right on him as he lets him up. Right in his face. Looking for another takedown here immediately. Great wrestling right there by Riley Johnson. Riley Johnson, the number 24 ranked 165 pounder in the country. A junior. Omaha, Nebraska. Took 6th at freestyle earlier this year at Fargo. Great length here for Riley Johnson at 165 pounds, long arms, and certainly a tall frame. Riley extended on a shot here, gets cracked down to his hip, but that's going to be the end of the time. Cody Kurt. Might have been able to finish that and get a few more points if he was able to have a little bit more time. Green. So Johnson takes neutral there. We start 7-1. Looks like the referees and the coaches are just deciding what the score is right here. Looks like it should be a quick fix here. We're back to action at 165 pounds. Back to action, minute 45 here. Johnson up on Kurt, 6-2. Kurt pressuring hard here in this over-under. Johnson looks a little uncomfortable getting his hips back here He's got his back to the out of bounds. Now trying to circle in. Kurt pressuring hard though. Goes to a rush and tries to snap that down. Now in a Viper type position as they go out of bounds. Johnson runs them out of bounds, but Kurt was trying to get his leg inside in that Viper position to get the 2, or the 3 I should say. But just unable to there. Really close wrestling in these scramble positions. Now Johnson in on another shot. Kurt tries to defend it without actually stuffing the takedown and stuffing the head. But he's got his head in a chin whip, but now loses it. Now he's got his leg. Trying to be lifted by Johnson right on the edge. Kirk, if he could just get out of bounds here, like Johnson did the last time on the edge. It's really where a lot of the match needs a difference between some of those points. Kurt almost cracks Johnson down, but Johnson now turning the corner, spinning through. Kurt about to get in trouble for potentially dangerous. What a scramble we're seeing right here. 165 pounders. All started from Johnson picking one up on the outside of the circle, and now Kurt turning into him on the edge. Oh, Kurt has such a good chance here to put him on his back and just goes out of bounds. Looked like Johnson's left knee twisted. That was just being torqued in all the wrong directions there. You could see the look on his face while they were wrestling. That's going to be a few minutes of injury time. Probably till he can move that around and put some weight on it. He's trying to figure it out with his coaches right here. Looks like that left knee might have gone in. Wow. Kurt was trying to finish that single leg while lifting it up on the outside of the circle there. Johnson seemingly to be in pretty noticeable pain. So they're going to cut injury time there at 21 seconds. So the Dynasty coach there explaining to Riley Johnson that it's Cody Kirk's choice due to Johnson starting injury time. So in the third, Kirk gets to go down again. He's going to snag that point real quick. And we should be at 3-6. Kurt with a throw by and gets 3 of his own. They go out of bounds, and we are tied 6-6 with a minute 40 left. What a comeback here for Cody Kurt. Gonna have blood time start here. Cody Kurt bleeding on the right side of his face there. We're tied 6-6. Cody Kurt put up almost 6 straight unanswered points to get back into this match. And for the first time in this duel, Dynasty versus Stronghold, it feels like we have a close one in the third period. Lots of text bonuses and pins from 100 to 157, but here at 165, we got a good one. Riley Johnson up early, the number 24 ranked 165 pounder in the country. But Cody Kurt, the senior from Pike Road High School outside of Montgomery, Alabama, with the comeback, down just 6-7 here with a minute left. Kurt is 201 and 31 in high school. Absolutely insane career. Made the Alabama State Finals 3 times and brought home the gold this past February. Now just needs one more takedown to bring home a win to Alabama. From day one here at Elite 8 Duels, Cody Kurt trying to throw that leg in a Viper position. Riley Johnson trying to finish it himself, elevating the leg, coming out the back. It's very close. They're almost out of bounds. Oh, and a wizard so close there. But Riley Johnson is just going to be able to get behind Cody Kurt, and that is going to be it. Johnson up by 4 with 7 seconds left. He's just got to stay safe and stay away here. Kurt stands up, turns into him. Couple shots, slips on the leg, but too little too late. Ryan Johnson going to run away with this one 10-7. And Stronghold still looking for their first win of this duel. And now, a great matchup at 175 pounds. Ethan Secoy coming in to wrestle for Stronghold at 175 pounds. Saw him wrestle a close match in the last round. First Roundtree. But this one runs away from him very quickly. Tyler East, the number 3 ranked wrestler at 175 pounds. The Nebraska commit, 23-24, Colorado State champ, Ironman champ, gets it done. He barely needed 30 seconds there. Quite impressive from the Nebraska Cornhusker. And that gets us going quick and moves us up to 190 pounds. It's going to be Carson Thomas and Ashton Boswell. Ashton Boswell, a senior, looking for the first takedown here on top. He's pulling the near ankle, going crossface, looking to spin behind. He's a senior from Cordova High School, 20 miles outside of Memphis. Took 4th place last year, going 23-6. Now trying to avoid a tough takedown on him here from Carson Thomas, the number 3 190-pounder in the country from Cincinnati, Ohio. Thomas committed to Indiana back in 2023. He's one of the first commits in the class of 2025. And he's a multiple-time All-American. Did Fargo twice, won NHSCA, won states in Ohio last year. Quite a career so far for Carson Thomas, as he looks to kick off his senior year with a great performance here at the Elite 8 Duels. tilt here, and he's actually going to get the fall on the tilt. Comes up with a smile, grinning ear to ear. Always love to see the big guys get a pin on some of those nice tilts. How we move on at 215 pounds after that quick pin. And another great wrestler out here. We have Blaze Turner. So Cade Ziola gets the pass here. We don't get to see the second Ziola brother. The other Nebraska commit. Fargo runner-up and two-time Nebraska state champion. Whoa! Instead, we get to see the big boys throw. Blaze Turner with double overs. Gets the foot sweep and the throw. Pin here in the first, only needed 38 seconds. Blaze Turner, I see you. Sophomore from American Falls High School. He just got an All-American fall there. Last but not least, the big boys, the heavyweights. 285-pounders, Martin Thomas from Gardendale High School. In the navy blue singlet with the red trimming. He's from 10 miles outside of Birmingham. In May, he defended his freestyle and Greco state championship. And now he's taking on Mark Effendian. Effendian, number 7 ranked heavyweight in the country. From Faith Christian Academy in Quakertown, Pennsylvania. He's got one of his teammates wrestling for Roundtree, Chase Haunts. He's at 157, also a Faith Christian Academy wrestler. But Effendian looking great here, gets the sprawl, spins behind. Effendian's a 2-time freestyle and Greco state champion. Took 6th at Beast of the East and Ironman in 23 before taking 3rd in PA this past March. Junior got a high ceiling and a big future. Goes ahead and gets the fall right out of bounds there. Only needed a minute 24. Dynasty wins 70-6. Zachary Little, the only win over forfeit over Dynasty. Now we move into round 4 at 4 o'clock. That's all for now. We'll be back more with later.
Just a reminder, as some of these great duels are taking place, Compound Sportswear booth is offering some Elite Eight duels, custom and limited gear. And it's also a good time to stop by and talk to Stephanie Fretwell and her crew in reference to gearing up for your upcoming seasons and beyond. Compound Sportswear, the best clothing in the business, wrestling and beyond.
All right, round 4. Beast of the East, Team Thunder, good song with the mob. Do a lot, check in with me, and do your job. Earn is the name, develop to the chain. Turn up for the watch, present plain Jane.
matchups. Round 4 starting at 4 p.m. approximately. Mat 1 will be Team Carnage versus Metro West. Mat 2 will be Beast of the East versus Team Thunder. Mat 3 will be Dynasty versus Power. Mat 4 will be Minion Legends versus Stellar Trained. And Mat 5 will be Black Mambas versus Stronghold. That's round 4 starting at approximately 4 p.m. Again, table workers and mat officials, we will hold round 4 until we announce it from the table. Wrestlers and coaches, just a reminder, for tomorrow, you do need your wristbands. So if you need a replacement wristband before you leave today, make sure you come to the head table and replace the wristband. Wrestlers, coaches, you do need your wristbands tomorrow for entry. Congratulations to Team Thunder for their victory over Metro West in round 3 action. Congratulations to New Jersey Commission on their win over Black Mambas in round 3. Again, our assignments upcoming for Mat 4. Mat 1, Team Carnage versus Metro West. Mat 2, Beast of the East versus Team Thunder. Mat 3, Dynasty versus Power. Mat 4, Minion Legends versus Stellar Trained. And Mat 5, Black Mambas versus Stronghold. Table workers report. Do not leave your stations. This round's just about done. Table workers report. For teams coming back in off a bye, just a reminder, round 4 matches, Carnage versus Metro West, Mat 1, Mat 2, Beast of the East versus Team Thunder, Mat 3, Dynasty versus Power, Mat 4, Minion Legends versus Stellar Trained, and Mat 5, Black Mambas versus Stronghold. Those are your round 4 matchups. Good luck. Congratulations to Pawa with a win over Roundtree in round 3. Pawa, your winner over Roundtree in round 3.
You like that loud ass whistle? Fucker's loud as shit, isn't it? I mean, these are loud enough that they're loud. Them fuckers are way the hell louder.
I like this one. What I really like is it's double-sided.
Yeah,
You
'cause
can't
it's
have
loud
it.
as
You
shit.
can't do it upside down.
I like it upside down sometimes.
Really?
Keeps the noise away from you more. Blows it down somehow. You hear it less in your ears. Every once in a while, my ears will start ringing if I referee a lot.
Yeah. I mix it up every once in a while. I've got some of the regular Fox 40s. Figured I'd use this one today.
That's some damn soccer.
It is. Yeah, it's loud.
Meant to be out in a big ass field. A lot of guys use them.
Yeah.
Super damn loud. George's gonna be there for fucking another hour.
Yeah.
Other matches.
One of our reps actually.
I'm not kidding. I think something's wrong.
One of his guys is actually on that team.
One of the Thunder guys?
One of my sales reps that works for us. One of his guys is actually wrestling. I'll ask him.
Just I want to say either he's challenged or I want to punch him in the face.
He's just like, I don't know. What's going on?
He's just a shit. It just says totally inappropriate shit.
One of the Thunder coaches?
Necessarily to the point. He's just over there and be like, shut the fuck up. At one point I go, that's enough.
What did he say?
Just like, we can smash it. 50 something, 70. It's good to 7. I mean, there's levels to this shit. There's levels. There's levels. That's like, shut up. Shut up.
Can't stand it.
But it was those kinds of levels, like,
How do you do that? Bro, like, come on, bro.
do you have a fucking all-star team? You're wrestling against a team that is not all-star. One of the worst teams in the world. Shut up.
Calm down.
Stop. They're not that great. You didn't coach any of these fucking guys. Not one of them. Don't give me your bullshit. You might have gotten them to come together as a team. Okay.
Trainer mat 3, trainer mat 3.
I can't stand people like that.
I go, where are you from? He's like, oh, all over. Clearly, the guy you don't coach any of these kids. You buy their gear.
It's like, whether it was wrestling or not, my dad had always been like, do you like Barry Sanders? Like, you've been there before? Like, you know, you be happy. Yeah.
Represent.
Yeah,
Represent you and yourself and your family.
have your captains meet. Table workers to mats 1 and 5. Once teams exchange, go ahead and start those 2 mats.
Yeah, I haven't seen him today.
Referees on mats 1 and 5. Table workers and cameramen to mats 1 and 5. Those 2 mats and those 2 mats only. Go ahead and start. Mats 1 and 5, table workers, mat officials, teams, mats 1 and 5. You can start your match. Beast of the East, your winner on mat 3. Beast of the East, your winner on mat 3. Teams are all moving to their next assignments. 2 mats have been approved to start. All other mats, as soon as both teams are there, mat officials and table workers, start your bouts. Round 4 on every mat should be underway now or within the next minute. Just a reminder between matches, teams, if you'll police your own trash a few times throughout the day, there's trash cans all over this room. Parents and coaches, you can help out as well. Just pick up a couple pieces of trash and throw it in a garbage can. Let's keep this place tidy. Also, there is seating specific for college coaches only on the head table side of the room. Please keep those seats cleared for college coaches only. They're here looking at your kid. Don't sit in their chair. They're invited guests. College coaches only seating. Please leave those chairs for college coaches only. Thank you.
Do you know who's on this mat?
It's Thunder.
Table workers on 3 and 2. Table workers, you were not excused. Table workers, report to your stations. Cameramen, report to your stations. Duels on every mat are starting now. Referees, once you have both teams, go ahead and start the round. We are on a schedule. Mat officials, report to your mat. Start the duel. Cameramen, back to mat 3. Table workers, report. Every station, every mat. Mat officials, we're ready to start this round. We are on a schedule.
You're right. Not this way. Straight on ducking.
Chase, camera.
Ducking?
Camera. Better green.
All right. Huh? What's your name?
Straight on ducking.
Okay.
Aye. And we are underway in round 4. If you are tuned into mat 2 and you are looking for Thunder versus Beast of the East, you are tuned into the right mat. Thunder, I believe, is kind of wearing a mix of singlets, but typically looking like black, red, yellow, and orange, so basically a whole bunch of colors. Beast of the East is in the purple and the orange. Starting at 100 pounds this round. And for Thunder, it is Chase Karrenbauer, the number 18th ranked 106-pounder in the country. And Travion Ducking, the number 3rd pound-for-pound middle schooler in the country. Karrenbauer got the takedown, and now he's looking for a tilt early. Seven nothing, the early lead for Karrenbauer. Another roll through tilt, and Karrenbauer now. It's now an 11-0 lead.
That the bar is open inside this room on the far side. On the spectator side, libations are available on the far side of the room. For those adult beverages, if you would like one, they are available.
Hey, come back. Guys.
There's the takedown for Wenrich, excuse me. Wenrich, ranked number 5 in the country. Short time in this first period, and it will end 3-0 the lead for Wenrich. Four nothing the lead for Wenrich. There's another takedown, and Wenrich is just so good at working off of angles, whether it's you taking your own and countering or him making his own. Bickerton will have choice, down 7-1 going into the third. Now Wenrich will go to work on top here in the third. Still on top is Wenrich after the stall. Still on top. About 30 seconds remain in the bout. And there is the escape at the buzzer.
Let's go!
Thunder comes out hot and takes the first two of the duel. And now this one should be a dandy. Rosas, David Heiser, two studs in their own right. Rosas ranked 14th in the country. And now this duel has a lot of implications in the rest of the pool. Thunder is 2-0. They might be 3-0. I only have the most updated in front of me. No takedown yet, and we'll go out of bounds. Okay, so it is as updated. So Thunder and Beast of the East are the only two 2-0 teams in the pools. So the winner of this one takes what I would say is control of the pool, and essentially writes their own destiny. .30 the lead for Rosas. .40 the lead for Rosas. Thank you. Working in for the takedown is David Heiser. No takedown. No takedown is the call on the mat. David Heiser will choose neutral. There's the big throw, and now some backs. $18 to go. Rosas up 9. And that will be on 9-0 to win for Alex Rosas. And now it'll be Landon Sidden. He is your number 7th ranked wrestler in the country for Beast of the East. And it will be Matt O'Neill for Team Thunder. And you got to think, when it comes to the terms of this dual meet, Beast of the East has got to kind of stop the bleeding here and start getting a couple back. Because if not, then you hit that middle portion of the lineup where not only are you really tough, but Thunder's really tough with Mutarelli, Grajada, Ninninger, Lawler, Stein, Reyes. Fires one off, does Landon. No takedown yet, though. O'Neill keeps the door closed, if you will. Matt O'Neill in that kind of drape position, locked around one of the legs. Sidden is going to look to go around. But O'Neill able to press up and away, and now he's back in another waterfall. No score. How Matt O'Neill did not give up that takedown, I will never know. That's Landon's second caution. So now he's got to be real careful about trying to beat the whistle. See, Matt O'Neill, we've watched not only at Elite 8, but across his high school career, he is not scared of riding super duper high. He finds ways, maybe it's his build, how lanky he is. He's able to keep a hold. As now Landon's in on his leg. And we'll get a stalemate and a fresh start. I don't think it's overestimation just how giant this match would be if Matt O'Neill could pull this one off at this point in the dual meet. Matt O'Neill is still on top. He has got one heck of a ride on right now. .44. The Thunder group thought that should have been a caution on Sidden. Matt O'Neill has got this boot tight. Now that's illegal, and the ref caught it. Can't double back over the leg. What? Yep. Can't double back over the figure four. I got hit for it a couple times in high school as well. That side headlock, O'Neill is so good there, and he's so good at like setting the trap because he'll ride high to get you to think that he's in danger when in reality, he's super comfortable there. It's super high level what he does. And he will start the third period on bottom. No, he won't, because sit-in's going to cut him. In on the leg is Sutton. O'Neal able to keep the crackdown wide, and now he's around the leg. No takedown yet. Now, if he gets that cradle locked in, it might be a takedown. I'm looking at it. His hands are locked underneath. Sit-in able to split the grip. He's going to put Sit-in to his back. Is that not neutral, Dan? There's the takedown, and he had a cradle locked up momentarily. Flip it, it's red. Yep. Now, wouldn't this be a huge upset? Matt O'Neal, unranked, up 4-1 on the number 7 ranked wrestler in the country, and it doesn't stop the bleeding for Beast. $18 to go. Sit-in, he needs 3. So by no means is this match out of reach yet. However, the clock might be what calls it off, and there it is, 2 on the clock, and Matt O'Neal with the huge upset for Thunder. So for Beast of the East, it will be the 13th rank in the country, Carson Brown. And for Thunder, it will be Jackson Heslin. Heslin fires one off, down blocked by Brown. Slide by Carson. No takedown yet, but Heslin able to work back to the underhook. No takedown yet. And we will end the first period all even. Big headlock, no score. Woo-hoo. One nothing to lead for Brown. .35 to go. And Heslin will have choice in the third. He will choose bottom. Heslin will look to reverse, and there's the reversal. And Carson will get one, so we'll be back on our feet. Two all in the third. Slide by Carson Brown. Oh, out of bounds is the call. The Beasts of the East group do not agree with that. And the call will stand, no takedown. I don't know if I agree with that one, but that's neither here nor there. Carson Brown fires one off. Now he'll circle through. There's the takedown. In the words of internet memes, ball up top. 5-2 the lead for Carson Brown. Now he's got a cradle. Oh. Had the cradle locked up for a second. Brown might get no fall, but he will get some back points to end it. And they will get on the board. And now we have DeGeorge for Beast of the East and Anthony Muttarelli for Team Thunder. And we got a scramble here early. (15-3), the team score. And now the Thunder staff will come to the table. I think Conyers is the one that makes the most sense because it's like 30 from us here and like 40-ish from them, from where she is. So that, like I said, we're meeting in the middle is what I'm saying. At least I think. I'll chat with her after this. No takedown is the call on the mat, and we get back at it with just over half a minute. $20 to go in the period. And the first period will come to an end scoreless. Yeah. I need to stretch my legs anyway. Muttarelli will begin this period on bottom. For Thunder, this would be big to get this one here, maybe even possibly with some bonus. Again, if possible. George got a little high there. Muttarelli nearly brought him over the top for a moment. There's the reversal for Muttarelli. He'll go up 2-0. Monterelli will stay on top here, working with the boot in. He's going to look twister. Or maybe claw hammer lock. Won't get it to go. Short time in the period. But he'll kick the half over the top. He might get a couple. Won't get any right now. And we will get an injury time here. Yeah, I told her like 10. Because the last school starts at 6. Probably ends before 8. We get to the hotel. It'll give us an hour and change to like, you know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see. Because I think she said there's a better idea. Because I think she might just be in Atlanta. I don't know with her.
I know she's been at that fucking place.
Yeah, the Pond City Market. I know that's like Doraville. What? That's what I'm saying.
Trainer to 2.
No, I understand that. Did you really just... You gave me a... 2-0 in the third period. We will be neutral. I'm going to keep shouting her out this weekend. Shout out to our fantastic training staff, i.e. one woman. She's bouncing around all day. God bless her. Better than me. And there's an eye poke. In on the leg now is DeGeorge. And in the same way that O'Neal getting the win a couple matches ago would be huge, I think this would be gigantic for the dual meet. If DeGeorge can knock off Monterelli. There's the takedown from Monterelli. 5-0 up he goes. Short time in this one. And that will seemingly put Thunder up 18-3 as we head into 138 pounds. And there's a stall on Monterelli. Not doing enough on top. Now this match at 138, if it goes as advertised, boy, do we have a fun one. Jesse Grajada, he will be wrestling for Thunder, the number 6 ranked wrestler in the country, and he will go up against the number 3 ranked wrestler in the country, Caden Riccardi. top 8 matchup.
If we have any lost and found items, they'll be at the head table. We have a few items. You have to let us know what you're missing.
Fires one off, does Grajada. Now he's in on a Wizard seatbelt. Riccardi halfway split out. Grajada doing a great job keeping control of that leg. He flares the cradle for a moment. Now Riccardi will look to go around. Woo-hoo-hoo. And we will get a injury call probably. Where is our trainer? I say trainer singularly. I know. Grajada seems good to go, so I think we will get back underway. We will get back underway. Under a minute in the first period. This one is huge, in my opinion. 18-3 for Beast. You get back on the winning side of the column. And in terms of duel score, you keep Thunder from putting it 18 split. Short time, Grajada takes a stall. Grajada will defer. And Riccardi will choose bottom. Grajada will let him up for the one. Riccardi strikes for, and a beautiful cross ankle pick. That was beautiful, but Riccardi's defense just as pretty. A minute 20, Grajada has time to get this takedown, but he's got to be careful of getting called for a stalemate. Around the hip, not there. Grajada's got to pull him back inbounds so this doesn't become a split situation of him trying to stay inbounds. A minute left. Look at Riccardi controlling that outside hand. That's really smart wrestling. Grajada's got to work him in bounds. He's got to work him back in bounds. The Beast crew is and he gets the foot away. The Beast crew is looking for a stalemate there, which you could argue the ref let it go a little long, but the position was advancing, in my opinion. It was changing. Duck attempt. He tried to get to the legs, didn't get there. Granby through, no takedown. There it is. Riccardi will go up 4. Nothing the lead as we head into the third period. And it will be Grajada's choice. And we will start the third period. Grajada gets his 1. Now he needs a takedown. Takedown ties it. Riccardi fires one off of his own. Now in on short offense. Grajada gets to the leg. He's gotten to this position a couple of times in the match already, both times going to a stalemate, or once a stalemate, once he cleared away. And there's another stalemate. Riccardi's so good when he gets in on that shin whizzer. He's so tough to break off it. I just realized one of Thunder's coaches is mic'd up. That's awesome. Grajada fires off. Fires from the underhook. Now Riccardi shoots one of his own. And there's the takedown for Riccardi. He's free. Riccardi firing off. There's one in on the leg. Not there. Short time, and Riccardi will get the win, 7-2. Beast needed that one. Now we will go to 144 pounds. And this will be Connor Doherty of Mount Pisgah High School, Georgia. Army commit. Doherty, Army commit? That's what I thought. Okay, I want to be sure. Army commit, and he will go up against the number 17th ranked wrestler in the country, Bo Hickman. This spot was supposed to be taken by Noah Ninninger. He was the one slated to wrestle for Thunder out of this spot. Oi. All right. And we will get underway at 144 pounds. Hickman in on a high crotch. And he'll take Doherty down. And he will cut Doherty for one. Minute to go in the first. Hickman up 3-1. I gotta pee.
Caleb. What weight class?
6-1 the lead for Hickman as we go into the second period.
Wrestlers, if you need a wristband before you leave today, just get one at the head table. Not a problem.
7-1 the lead for Hickman. Hickman will work him to the edge. There's another takedown, and he'll look to return Doherty now. .20 seconds in the second period remain. And Doherty will choose neutral. Whatever. 10-1 the lead in favor of Bo Hickman. And for Connor Doherty, you know, and for a guy like Connor Doherty, let's talk about this for a second. Army commit, unranked, comes in, as far as I know, on about 24 hours notice. And he's scrapping with a top 20 ranked kid in the country. And he's doing the job for Thunder. Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. And now he's doing the job for Thunder in a situation where Beast of the East might have thought, okay, we're down, but we can get a fall here or tech. And Doherty's staying in the fight. And not only staying in the fight, staying aggressive. Doherty gets tripped down for another takedown. 13-1 the lead. Short time left, and that's it. 13-2, the win for Bo Hickman. A major, their first bonus point win of the duel, I believe. Yep. Ryan Lawler and Zach Belanti next at 150. This should be a peach. Thunder up 18-10 as we go into 150 pounds. Belanti ranked number 14 in the country. Lawler ranked 15th. Thank you. Yeah, this duel is nuts the rest of the way down, basically, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, if it's as advertised, you have 8 versus 9, then 2 versus 5, 18 versus 13, 10 versus 12. Belanti in on the shot, and he gets the takedown to go. He'll go up 3-0 early. 3-1 the lead now as Lawler gets his escape. $20 to go in this first frame. And that will be the first period. 3-1 the lead. One for Belante. Again, wrestling math is completely different now because of three-point takedowns. A takedown will tie this match. If you're just tuning in, you have tuned in to round 4 of Elite 8 duels. This is Pool B action between Beast of the East and Team Thunder on mat number 2. Currently, Thunder is up 18-10 as we are in a battle at 150 pounds. As it looked as if Belante might have had a cheeky grab of the singlet for a moment. Cheeky at the bare minimum. Belante, beautiful counterattack double. Beautiful. He picked his spot and he got to both legs. 7-1 the lead. Belante's just done a great job to this point of stifling Lawler's offense. $24 to go. For Lawler, you probably need to get something here. You can't finish this period on bottom. Down 6. The math isn't great if that happens. Now, if he could, I couldn't get it to go. Belante will stay up 6. And Belante will get a caution. This is his second caution of the match. So that could come into play. The Beast coach tried to come over to the table. He got no-sold by the official. So there's the escape. It will be 7-2 in favor of Belante. 7-5 now. Lawler on a comeback. Yeah, there should be an escape for green because they're on bottom and top right now when they're neutral. There you go. You're good. A takedown ties it. He needs one here. Needs to find it. Lawler's got 30, though. He's got time to work. By no means does he have to start diving in on stuff. He can still set something up with 30 to go. There's the first warning for stalling. That could get important. Re-attack. Dives in on one. No takedown called. Lawler in on a leg. Big body lock position on the edge. And it will be a stall and one, but that will not be enough. Lawler's got to get something here with 3 to go. That's a caution. Now the stalling gets important. This is where the stalling now gets important. Did he do it? Oh, now it's on red. Okay. Time, and that will be all. Ballant will hang on 8-7 in a wild shootout. Woo. Now, so we just had 15 versus 14. Now I believe we have 7 versus 8, if I'm not mistaken. Allow me to consult my notes, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, 8 and 9. Leo Coutinho, representing Beast of the East, ranked number 9 in the country, and Max Stein representing Thunder. He is ranked number 8 in all the land. That win was big for Beast of the East. Pulls them within 5. Coutinho in the purple and orange and guinea flavor of Team Beast of the East. Stein in the black and gold of Thunder. And the thing about Elite 8 and this duel specifically, not only is this big for pool and seeding criteria, obviously in place from the pool, but as well, what happens if you match up with this team again tomorrow? So now there's some mental warfare that could go on here, where some of these teams have 2 or 3 guys in a weight class. They could do some shifting that maybe we see certain matchups today that we won't see tomorrow, or that we see game plans that if people match up for a second time, maybe the game plan changes from night 1 to day 2. We see it every year, and I think with teams like Beast of the East and Thunder, with coaching staffs as good as these two, and wrestlers as elite as these two teams, I think we have to assume that would be the case. A little bit of a cagey first period between the two. Oh, outside trip attempt by Coutinho, and now he'll get to the leg. Oh, that's beautiful. No takedown yet. The Whizzer's still in. Stein with the Whizzer. Still no takedown on the edge of the mat. Split out, and we will get a fresh start. Short time here in the first period, and we will come to a close scoreless in the first frame. I'm not in it, I don't care. And we will start this period with Stein on top. One for Coutinho. He will draw first blood.
By like 8.
That's the way it works.
Bro, what is going on today? Oh, and he's, you know what, at a stellar.
I think this might be the first time that Coutinho's wrestling someone just as lanky as him in Max Stein. .57 left in the second period, excuse me. A ton of great action going on, ladies and gentlemen, right now. Directly in my right, Carnage and Metro West. Directly in my right, in this case, Dynasty and Pawa are in a bar fight in a phone booth. I believe that's Mambas and Stronghold down there. I think Minions is currently in a contest with, I'm assuming, New Jersey Commission. Like, this is just an incredible weekend of wrestling. All types of elite-level wrestlers, college coaches directly to my right. Flanking me to my right is the Cal Baptist crew. And we will go into the third period. Stein will choose neutral. Stein will elect to start this period on his feet. He fires off a head inside single. Coutinho will somewhat go over the top. Now Coutinho's in a crackdown. He has a far ankle controlled. But look at Stein. He gets his near leg all the way through. If he could get his weight back to his near foot, he could put Coutinho in a ton of trouble. And right as I say that, he does. And we'll get a stalemate and a fresh start as I nearly pulled our computer off the table, ladies and gentlemen. Somehow my mic got caught up in my feet. Double leg by Stein. Now he'll put Coutinho up in the air. .50 to go here. And we'll probably get a stalemate here in a moment, and that we do. 42 left on the clock. Stein still has time to set something up. He doesn't have to go diving in on nothing yet. Doesn't by any means have to go diving on nothing, but he's got to be aware of the clock. 35.
Congratulations to Black Mamas with their final match of the day. Winners on mat 5.
Blast double straight forward. Coutinho blocks. Max fires off on a high C. There's a stall call. Could be important. 10 to go. Stein lifts him in the air. Still no score. Oh, short time, not there. And Coutinho will hang on to a cagey but exciting 1-0 win.
Adults, there are beverages, adult-type beverages available on the spectator side of the room. There are adult beverages available on the spectator side of the room. Thank you.
And now we have the number 2 ranked in the country, Alessio Paretti. He's in Beast of the East. And for Team Thunder, the number 5 ranked wrestler in the country, Adrian Reyes. .30 to go in this one. Paretti, this would be a big takedown at the end of the period if Paretti could get it. But Reyes fires his hips up, but it won't be enough. Paretti gets the takedown. And Alessio Paretti will strike first in this one at 165 pounds. What? I have a spreadsheet. You got it with you or no? Not with me. Gotcha. Yeah, they do. There will be the escape, and Paretti will go up 4-0 now.
And a couple of tight duels going on currently on mat 3. We got a 22-22 match between Hawa and Dynasty. And down on mat 2, we have an 18-16 match between Team Thunder and Beast of the East. Great action going on still around.
Beast of these. Paretti finds a beautiful low catch double, and he'll get the takedown to go.
Mat 2 in round 5 will be Stellar Train versus Team Thunder. Mat 3, your matchups will be Team Carnage versus Beast of the East. And on mat 4 in round 5 to finish out today will be Metro West versus Minion Legends. In that final round, starting at 6 p.m., mat 5 is an open mat.
Seven-1 the lead as we get into the last 30 of the second period. Who is? What? Third period. Paretti takedown makes it a major, and that would give Beast some breathing room.
Nolan, we need an exhibition ref on mat 5.
And on the single, Paretti doesn't get it yet. There it is, 10-1 the lead. Aidian will get away for one. Ooh. Misdirection duck for the takedown. He went for another one, doesn't get that one to go as cleanly yet. Paretti's feeling himself, and he's turning up the pace. Big major decision there for Beast of the East.
That'd be my suspicion. No, we do.
And now we will go up to 175. Dylan Pyle for Thunder. Bryce Burkett of Beast of the East.
Gotta be honest.
Yeah, I gotta call it like I see it. That was saucy. I gotta admit it. That was nuts. Anyways, to the match at hand, 175. 2-point lead for Beast. I believe their first lead of the dual meet. Now, for Thunder, this one's huge. The next two are huge. And I think the next two, to a certain extent, will basically decide the duel. Because the one thing I will say, I saw Thunder has a heavyweight. I don't see a Beast of the... That's what I thought. Okay, I wanted to ask. So Beast will have a heavyweight, so it's not a forfeit as I at one point thought. Okay. So that makes things confusing. Well, we'll figure it out. We will start the second period. Scoreless, Burkett on top. And Pyle will get the escape for one. Pyle on the edge, might get this one to go, and he does. Okay. There's the takedown. I was going to be very confused for a second. I was gonna say from my angle, that looked pretty cut and dry, but I guess not. Ball up top, I guess. Pile up 4, middle of the second period. Changes things. It'll be interesting. The score's 4-0 as we go into the third in favor of Dylan Pyle. I'm going to throw this out there on the live, and we'll see if my table workers or anyone agrees with me. I think Elite 8 should have video review. Here's the catch. You got to put a team point on the line. And if you lose the review, you lose the team point. Just throwing that out there for anyone in the world listening. Short time here. Pyle really putting on just an exhausting ride here on top of Bryce Burkett. Willow, you gone? See ya. You gonna be here tomorrow? All right, see you tomorrow. There's the first stall on Pyle. 44 left to go.
action on mat 3 currently. It's 25-25 between Marlo and Dynasty in a great duel. Like one wrestler currently was in jeopardy at 215. This one's looking to go down to the wire. On mat 2, currently we have an 18-20 match with East of the East leading Team Thunder. Highly competitive matches here in round 4.
And we go into 190. It is 21-20 in favor of Thunder. Yep. And it'll be Tanner Hodgins making the move up to meet Penovich here at 190 pounds. We got 2 matches after this, and it is a 1-point duel. And as I said, in my opinion, this duel basically decides who's in control of Pool B. This duel right here decides who controls their destiny going into the last round.
Side, spectator side of the room. There's a limited amount of Elite 8 clothing gear available. Probably best to buy any gear you're picking up for this event today to ensure sizing and availability. We will start round 5, the final round today, when all mats are cleared and available. In round 5, mat 5 will be an open mat.
Thank you. For Penovich, this is big. If he could get this win, it'll give them some breathing room going into the last match. They need a pin. They need a pin. Hodgins in on a leg here. Penovich able to get the whizzer back. No score yet. Now Penovich gets in on the leg, and that'll be the end of the first round.
Mat 3 updates. Powell currently leading 30-25 at heavyweight. Just started. 21-20 on mat 2. Team Thunder leading East of the East.
And we will start the second period. Penovich on bottom. One more round after this, ladies and gentlemen, in the evening.
Congratulations to Team Carnage for their victory on mat 1. They have concluded. Team Carnage was your winner on mat 1 in round 4.
Looking for the return, but Hodgins will get hit for the stall.
New Jersey Commission and Roundtree. Both teams are available. Mat officials and table workers. That match can start. Mat 1, Commission and Roundtree. Table workers, mat 1.
Hodgins looking to get the cradle, not there. Now he'll look to return. Doesn't gets the return clean, excuse me, is what I was looking to say. And now the boot is in. Under a minute. This would be one heck of a ride from Tanner Hodgins. Only one swipe. 20 to go in the period. Only one swipe. And the period will end and the match will stay scoreless. We will go into the third period.
Table workers again, mat 1. Table workers, you are not excused from mat 1. Please report immediately. And cameraman and mat official.
Panovich still on top somehow, but he gets free. Hodgins gets free, and that's the first point of the match. Hodgins will draw first blood and go up 1-0. He gets on the single. He'll look to quadruple his advantage. No takedown yet. There it is. Now, the one thing that needs to be kept in mind, Hodgins has 2 cautions and a stall. So anything of that sort will at this point be points in Panovich's column, excuse me.
Final call. Table workers, mat 1. Mat 1, as soon as you have what you need, start that match. This is a schedule issue. Mat 1, start your match. Thank you.
Panovich looks to switch away, doesn't get it to go. Short time, Panovich has got to go get him. And there's the stall for 1, but it will not be enough. Hodgins puts Beast of the East back on top by 2. And we will go to 2:15. For Beast of the East, it is Jackson Barron. And for Thunder, it is Mark Marin.
Criteria.
he's in, kicks over the top, no score! Hoo-hoo. Beautiful wrestling there from the big fellas.
And criteria final, Dynasty 8-7 on criteria points. Wins the duel versus Pano in a come-from-behind fashion.
So Pule is a wreck.
Already started in round 5. Roundtree versus New Jersey Commission has just gotten underway.
Have fun.
Down on that board, Minions trails Stellar Train currently 15-30. And in another tight duel at 2:15 currently on mat 2. Team Thunder leads 21 to, Team Thunder has just fallen behind 21-23 versus Beast of the East in a tremendous duel in round 4.
And here we go. Scoreless through the first period.
Again, round 5 matchups. New Jersey Commission versus Roundtree, mat 1. Mat 2, Stellar Train versus Team Thunder. Mat 3, Team Carnage versus Beast of the East.
Yes.
And on mat 4,
You're learning.
versus Minion Legends, one available. Mat 5 and round 5 is a open mat.
Okay. No score yet. We are going in second period. It is still scoreless. Stall against Marin. And Barron will strike first, and now he's on a double leg, and we'll look to finish, and they'll go out of bounds. Yep, big to keep in mind at this point. Marin has a warning for stalling. This could play important.
So Poulet's a wreck. LA, have fun doing the criteria. Have fun, LA. I said it that could happen with Poulet. I even said it in the podcast. I said it.
Well, so the way it worked out, this is the winner of this will be the only undefeated team at a B right now. That's why this match is so important. This match low-key kind of controls who controls their destiny going into the rest of the duel. Because they...
Pretty sure they bumped Ben Schultz. Unless that's their actual heavyweight. Ben Schultz has not wrestled yet. And he wrestled earlier.
You see where this could get real interesting. 1-0 for Barron.
To the head table, Willow Harris, the head table.
Rumble, young man, rumble. Go get it. That's what you call a go get it point for the tech. That's what you call a go get it.
Schneed it. Schneed it. And we will go into the third period. Marin down 1 in what is essentially a must-win at this point for Thunder, barring major bonus in the heavyweight contest. And ladies and gentlemen, here's the crazy thing. We still got one more round of action after this. And I think I'm staying here, I think. He bumps him off, and now we're all even at 1. Remember, Marin has a stall call. That could be important. Sprawl, or shot sprawled away on. Everyone getting out of the way of the big fellas. She left. She left. He left. We'll go out of bounds, no takedown.
Yeah, she left. Flip, she dipped. She left like 30 minutes ago.
Minute left in the third period. Someone's got to decide an engagement and go for something here. I'd hit a patented Ref de Silva double stall right about now. Neither you doing nothing, you both get hit. Slide by Marin, in on a high crotch. No score yet. There's the takedown. That's big, and he might get some backs right here. Only one swipe, but that takedown is gigantic. And it all comes down to the big fellas. It is Everett Alouette, and he will take on Rocco Delagata.
Beast of the East, 23. Team Thunder currently has a 4-1 lead. And 215 on the back. Team Thunder takes that win at 215 and now leads 24-23 over Beast of the East.
I don't like how quick they're moving in the general direction of the table. I promise I'm not catching y'all. I'm throwing the headset and running. Yeah, if you are mat side for this match, you might want to keep your head on a swivel. Everett in on a leg. Rolls it through. He's still in on the ankle, though. And we'll go out of bounds. No score. I promise I'm not catching them if they come this way. I'm throwing the headset and running. I promise. I remember what happened last year. I tried to catch 190s and protect them and broke my phone. That was when I got the first crack on my phone. Was here last year. Arm spin attempt by Everett. Bold attempt in Folkstyle. And he gives up the takedown. I'm never going to be mad at an arm spin attempt, but at any rate, Delagata goes up 3-0.
Congratulations to Stellar Train with their victory over Minions Legend. Match is just concluded. Again, Stellar Train, you're going to be on mat 2 versus Team Thunder for your final match of the day, round 5. Stellar Trained, you'll be moving to mat 2. Thank you.
Oh, Delagata might. 3 at the buzzer. Delagata will go up 6-1.
Yo, Jay.
Okay, so I kind of think that, and that might it actually works out logically. Right as I say that, a beautiful near side pick, and good night, Irene. There's the pinfall. Beast of the East will go 3-0 through their first 3. We will take a short break, and then we'll be back here on mat 2 for Stellar and Thunder.
Feather train, you're moving to mat 2 to face Team Thunder. As soon as you arrive, we're ready to start that match. Team Carnage versus Beast of the East is on mat 3. And Metro West versus Minion Legends will take place on mat 4.
You are tuned in, ladies and gentlemen, to round 5 of day 1 here at Elite 8 Duels. You are tuned in to mat 2. Justin Farnsworth of the black. Oh, they're both wearing black and gold. This is fun. The black and gold of Stellar Train. You'll be able to signify them probably easiest by the thick golden band on the bottom of the leg. And then for Thunder, they have a variety of singlets, but right now it is black and gold, and that is Chase Karenbauer. Number 18 versus number 6 in this one. .20 to go in this first period. Farnsworth has gotten himself a stall and a caution. Oh, there. We will begin the second period now. Still 0-0 the score here. And we'll go out of bounds, but it is one for Farnsworth. He'll strike first. Now he'll work with that underhook, does Karenbauer. Underhook for Farnsworth here on the edge. Karnbauer in with the overhook, excuse me. He'll press Farnsworth to the edge. He'll work him toward the edge. Fires one off, down blocked away. Karnbauer up 2-1 here. Farnsworth looked to circle around, doesn't get there. Under a minute to go. Karnbauer will look to finish here in the last 30. Limp arm doesn't get it to go, still inbounds. And I think most importantly for this point in the match, the clock is still running. And this is an injury time. I think what he was saying is that at some point he got either hit or kicked by something. So we will take him on while we wait for our trainer to come take a look at him. Our lovely trainer checked out Chase, and he's good to go. And there's a takedown toward the buzzer. Oh, did he get the reversal? Whoa, and Farnsworth will hang on. Farnsworth found a way to get it to go late, and Stellar strikes first. And Wenrich will take an early 3-0 lead before I could even introduce the match at 106 pounds. If Roundtree's wrestling, you can always punt, and it's not a bad guess to say there's probably a Mills wrestling. Unless I sent you the matchups, because I think my phone's gonna die before this duel ends. So, babe, I have my portable charger. Wenrich will look to get a tilt off. No. Wenrich will look to go over the top. He's not getting it. He's almost there. Kane doing a great job of forcing his hips back the other way. Wenrich doesn't have it. Now he's got the reversal. 5-0 the lead. And Wenrich doesn't seem very happy with the activity of Kane. Now he'll get that tilt off. Still no swipes. Still no swipes. Wenrich is trying every which way to tilt AJ Kane right now. Minute 15 to go in this one. 30 seconds left here. Wenrich in on that bottom leg still. And they'll go out of bounds, but it will be a loss of control for A.J. Kane. That'll put him on the board, 5-1. Short time, Wenrich will get the takedown toward the buzzer. Wenrich, red. 8-1 will be the final. That will even the duel up at 3. And now for Thunder, it'll be Alex Rosas, and it'll be Max Tansini for Stellar. In on the leg pass, excuse me, I about said in on the leg, but Rosas dives underneath. A minute and a half remains in this first period, and we still are scrambling. No takedown yet. Tansini now trying to work behind the arms. There's a Peterson now, but still no score. And Rosas will get the head out and finally score the takedown to open the scoring up at 3. Rosas will look to finish this single off. And we'll get a stalemate and a fresh start. 3-0 the lead for Alex Rosas. Beautiful drop single there by Rosas. Now he'll look to work around the corner. But Tansini does a great job. He ends up now in a short offense situation. No score yet, but Tansini's doing a great job of keeping himself square. And we'll get another stalemate here in the second period and a fresh start. And that will be the end of the period. And we will move to the third period with Alex Rosas up 3. Tansini doing a great job of controlling that cross-side arm, and now he might look to work a cradle. And Rosas will get hit for his first stall of the match. And that will be the end of the bout. Alex Rosas will take the win, and he will put Thunder up 6-3. Minute and a half to go in this first period here at 120 pounds. 30 to go. Rothmuller, big double leg for the takedown. .30 the lead for Rothmuller as we head into the second frame. O'Neal gets cut for one. Minute left in the second period. Real clash of styles. O'Neal, longer, lankier. Rothmuller is built like what I would imagine a human brick would be built like. And I mean that in the best way possible. Dude is a tank. Stalling against O'Neal here. Still in bounds there on the far edge of the mat. And now we'll go out. O'Neal starting to fire off, down 2 with a minute to go. And Brock Mueller stuffs the shot, and he'll get a takedown of his own and go up 6-1.
results for tomorrow will be posted on Elite A Duel social media accounts and various others, I'm sure, also within track wrestling. As the day ends, there'll be some criteria decisions that are made that place people into brackets for the Elite Eight. A few people have asked, are all teams wrestling tomorrow? Absolutely. All teams are wrestling tomorrow. If you're not in the top 8, you'll be placed in a pool and you'll wrestle your full.
And that will be the finish. Rothmuller over.
You'll wrestle 7 matches in this event, whether you're in the Elite 8 or not. Thank you.
Another for round tree.
And it will be Heslin for Thunder in the white and the red. And it will be Aaron Seidel, the number 2 ranked wrestler in the nation, for Stellar. And we will come to the finish of the first period with Seidel in all likelihood up 3-0. Looking for the fall is Seidel.
Get here by 8:30ish.
We'll get back to the action after the blood time for Seidel. He's up 7-0 here against Jackson Heslin.
slick. I saw you almost leg lace him. I saw that.
He set up that leg lace, and he thought he was slick. I saw him about do it. Monterelli there in on the shot. Music able to keep the whizzer. No score yet. Short time in the first period. Monterelli looking for some backs. He'll get a couple swipes already after the reversal. He'll get a full set and go up 6-0. Morelli's got to be a little careful here. Music is by no means a slouch. Right to say that he gets the reversal.
third.
Wait, okay. 7-2? Well, let's get this right. He gets a 1 on the separation. Yes. So it should be 7-2.
Yeah. You got it. I didn't have to say anything. You got it. What the?
The KO calls around here. All right. Marsteller at Elite 8 gets the KO calls. Duly noted. 6-2 their lead for Anthony Mottarelli as we enter the third period. I was to make sure that we knew where it was. Wizard seatbelt here on the edge. Okay. Minute 4 left on the clock. Doesn't get it to go. Takedown for Mottarelli, and he'll go up 9-2. Oh, sorry. And we will get underway at 138 pounds. Jesse Grajada for Thunder in the black and the yellow. Aaron Cement in the black and yellow is Stellar with the yellow bands on the leg. Jesse Grajada of Thunder in the black and yellow with the lightning bolts on the side. Coaches, next year, can we kind of coordinate what we all do singlet-wise so that it makes my life easy, please? Just a thought. Just about a half a minute remains in the first period in this one.
Trainer to 3.
And that will be the first period scoreless. One nothing now, the lead for Cement after the escape. Fires one off, and there will be a stall against Aaron Cement. Time! Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. 1-all the score at 138 pounds as we get through the third period. On the edge, and we'll go to bounds for a fresh start with just under a minute. Lucky them. Lucky them. Lucky them. 15 seconds remain, and it looks like we might be going to overtime. And we will go to overtime. First score wins, and remember, Cement has a stall call. Fires one off. And we go out of bounds. 35 in this first overtime period. If you do not know the overtime here, it is 1 minute sudden death, 30 and 30 ride out, and then ultimate ride out. Tries to kick over. Grajada gets to the leg. And the match will end on a stall. And it will be for Thunder, it will be the Army commit Connor Doherty. And it'll be Blaze Melee for Stellar. Doherty, if you weren't tuned into the previous round, Doherty took this position, I think, on somewhere in the range of 24 to 48 hours notice for a, I believe, injured Noah Ninninger, excuse me. About got canceled. But took the role for an injured Ninninger, and he's an Army commit. Dude is a hammer, and he's wrestled super tough for Thunder all morning, afternoon. But now he runs into a really tough Blaze Melee, excuse me. Takedown for Melee. And now he'll look for some back points, and he'll get at least a couple on the edge. He does. He gets a pair. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop, you got it. This is why I hate Max. They're so stupid. I hate Max. They're stupid. I hate Max. They're so stupid. Oh, thank you. I was seeing if you noticed.
See that candy bag over there, that blue bag? Can you see if you can find me a Twix or Hershey or a Kit? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Doherty gets an escape, 8-2 the lead. Doherty defends. Melee in on the head inside single. Doherty still defending this low inside single. And we'll get a stalemate and a fresh start. I'll say it's cool for me watching Connor Doherty at this event because I remember him as a pipsqueak little 106-pounder his freshman year. Back it on the single, but Doherty in onto a leg of his own with 30 to go. There's the takedown. Doherty will get hit for a stall warning on bottom.
Roundtree lost to Black Mambas to start today. What the goes on today? 33-7. And they lost to Black Mambas in the first round.
It's like a tech. It's like a tech. Kind of lose on purpose.
Might be. Maybe they don't like the seed. I don't know.
11-2 right now, the score. Chill out, Connor. Wait for the trainer. Chill out.
score currently is 35-0 to Minions in the lead. Minions Legends in the lead over Metro West. Wrestlers, if you need a replacement wristband, please pick one up at the head table before you leave today. Wrestlers, you do need a wristband and re-enter the venue tomorrow. Without a wristband, you will be delayed.
And Blaze will take a 17-6 win. That will put Stellar in the lead by 2.
Trainer mat 1, trainer mat 1. Trainer. Trainer mat 1.
Wait. I'm confused. Wait, who's on top? Wait, I'm so Wait. Pause it. Yeah. Wait. So is he saying... Neutral danger is a thing. Like I get it, but I'm confused on the points. I thought it was here because it was here last year.
He just gave a takedown.
Wait. Wait. Oh, I'm so confused now. Wait. He said... Coach. Cover my mic. He said it was a takedown. He didn't even say neutral danger. Did he say neutral danger or a takedown?
No, he said just a takedown.
He said takedown.
Just takedown.
Okay. Okay. We will get back underway here after a interesting sequence. The score is 7-1 in the favor of Colin Gage. Wait. Brutal. Brutal. Yeah. You're good. You're good. This one has nothing to do with you.
And what's funny is I have seen Ref Will fine. He's been serviceable. And if I'm Thunders, I would already been kicked out. I don't get how they've done it.
And we will go into the third period. 11-1 the lead for Gage.
Pop, if they flip positions and Thunder doesn't get the takedown, I'll lose it. I'll lose it. You want to see that coach crash out? Watch this.
Minute 20 left in this bout at 150 pounds.
Doherty.
Last 30 in this one. Lawler in on a leg. And we get a dandy here at 157 pounds. The number 9 ranked Colin Rath, or sorry, the number 9 ranked Max Stein, and I believe the number 3 ranked Colin Rath.
Oh, I bet. It's on him.
Well, because of the 100 pounds.
Yeah. Fair.
That coach is so mad. He's so mad.
Wrath up 1-0. As we're right about midway through this 157-pound top 10 battle. Stellar up 18-12 right now on Team Thunder. And there's the one to make it level.
That's basically how long we've been here. Tomorrow will be shorter, though. Less duels tomorrow. No.
Blast double by Stein near the edge, and they'll go out of bounds. Double on the edge, and we will get another restart with 13 seconds to go. And this match looks headed for overtime, but right as I say that, passes one by to the leg. 4, 3, 2, 1, time!
I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with y'all. He's lucky he asked you and not me. I think time was out. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it $1.50. I think time was out.
Well, oh well. That last match ends in a really close call. $21-12 now the lead for Stellars. We go to 165 pounds.
starting their final match of the day. Or, sorry, mat 1 is starting their final match of the day in round 5. Currently 41-18 Roundtree. Stellar Train currently leads on mat 2, 21-12 over Team Thunder. Beast of the East currently leads on mat 3, 29-20 over Team Carnage.
It's closer than I thought.
And Minion Legends is currently leading 49-5 over Metro West. These are our 4 final matches of the night. Great competition all day. Just a reminder, we would appreciate if you would police your areas when you check out today. Throw away a little bit of trash. If the wrestlers and spectators all do that, that helps us out considerably. Wrestlers missing a wristband, see us at the head table to get a replacement. You will need a wristband to enter the building tomorrow.
We go into the second period scoreless. I think the last 4 matches have went into the second period scoreless. I'm pretty sure. We've known that. I'm shocked the news just reached Zola. 1-0 to lead for Smith. And a stall against Adrian Reyes.
Matchups have not been determined, but the elite 8 teams for tomorrow starting at 9 a.m. The top 8 teams are Dynasty, Power, New Jersey Commission, Roundtree, Team Carnage, Beast of the East, Stellar Train, and Team Thunder. Those 8 teams are competing for the title for Elite 8 duels tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. Black Mambas,
all 8 of them.
Stronghold, Minion Legends, and Metro West. You will be wrestling tomorrow in pool play. Every team will get 7 matches. Every team in this event will get 7 matches. Again, the top 8, the Elite 8, are Dynasty, Power, New Jersey Commission, Roundtree, Team Carnage, Beast of the East, Stellar Train, and Team Thunder. Those 8 teams will be competing for the Elite 8 title tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m.
Heard it here, ladies and gentlemen, 9 a.m. tomorrow. We kick off with quarterfinals. These duels, the duels basically, as far as I understand, mats 1, 2, and 3 hold criteria decision-making power. Better than 10.
We could still maybe make it Southern Fried. You're like the gall on you. I can't wait to see this coach crash out on the ref after this duel.
2:40 to go in this one. Reyes down 1. Short time. Reyes got to find one here. And that will be it. Ben Smith 2-1. And this will be Dylan Pyle and Brian Chamberlain.
Congratulations to Roundtree in their round 5 victory. Roundtree was your winner in round 5.
Yeah, the dude that was like, I don't care. He gave it to me. Well, I just sent him $5. He was like, send me $5 and I give it to you. That's a good trade. Oh, God.
Each in on an inside single. It looks to be Chamberlain coming up. But Pyle hooks a cradle. Looking for a fall. No pin. Only the takedown and the 4 backs. Hey, it's 20. Go, 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 go. Well, now it's 15. Go. Duboy. 10 on the clock. And the first period will end 7-0 in favor of Dylan Pyle. That's a shame. 8-0 the lead. You know what I love about Elite 8, ladies and gentlemen, is that for the most part, these matches go the distance. These guys bang it out to the finish. And the elite level of wrestling, even... All right. 11-0 the lead for Dylan Pyle. Only 2 Looking for the tech fall, but he didn't get it. Only 2 more.
Here's the best part. He put him to his back again and only got 2. Nolan. So, I get to see him on. We're ready for talking to the trash out about him in a minute. Bro, it was. We'll talk. Oh, he's gonna cut him.
He's going to try to take him down for the cut. Or for the tech, excuse me. Pile in on a head outside single, looking for the tech fall. And that is the match.
Thunder's favorite back on the mat.
24-17 in favor of Stellar. Takedown there for Penovich. He will go up 6-1. Oh! And a takedown for Spielman. This will be now a 6-5 bout. These two are going to fight it out to the finish. That I could almost guarantee.
Jeremiah and Bill, internet connection.
No, mine's deader than dead.
We will end the first period 6-5 in a back and forth affair. And it will be 7-5 after the escape. 7-5 after the escape. Thank you. No, I got you. I'm keeping you on your toes. Yo, why didn't you put the stall call that I called? There wasn't. Minute and 15 or so left in the second. .37 to go. Penovich up 2. Beautiful counterattack by Penovich, and it'll put him up 5. Yes. Green show's bottom. .10-6 the lead in favor of Penovich. Minute 13 remains. And we will go to 2:15 now. It will be Mark Marin and Decker Betchhold. I know he has a brother. I almost said the brother's name. Thunder pulls within 4, so this duel is not over by any means, ladies and gentlemen.
I saw it was Brandy. She said urgent. So I was like, oh shit. I want to be sure it was nothing. But Brandy reposted. What if it was like urgent? My daughter's missing.
3-0 the lead for Marin. As my wife makes me feel stupid about myself, ladies and gentlemen, per usual. Decker, we've watched him a couple of times today battle through a match. And it will be injury time called for Decker.
This match was in my hands, I'd just take both of them. I could probably, like, I really let them slide by not wrestling. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good do you think he is? Be honest. How good do you think he is on a scale of 1 to 10? Be honest, and think about it. Like, you also don't know why I'm not wrestling. So here, there. Let's lay there.
Pretty good look at it. Like 2.5.
See the tattoo? No, I was like, tattoo go against plus 30. Alright, so how good do you think he is? How good do you think he is?
Oh, okay. I always like
A 9? A 9?
You're like 9.
because I love you.
A 9.7? Are you serious? Alright, what about him right there? I got it.
Mine.
There's no way.
Beautiful Granby roll, caught though by Marin. He went high, but Decker's able to flatten him out now. That's the risk of going high, is you open yourself up to that second boot possibly. He's going for it again, and he'll get the reversal on the second effort.
Congratulations to Beast of the East with their victory. wrestlers, wristbands will be needed when you enter tomorrow. We do not want to delay any wrestler getting in the complex tomorrow, so if you need a wristband, come see us at the head table and we can take care of that tonight.
LA, I think if someone forgets that, then I don't think they should be wrestling here if they forget that. You've said it 93 times today. 5-0 the lead in favor of Marin.
Coaches, we do have some gear that's been turned into lost and found.
There's the bar.
We want to make sure kids get their gear.
Looking for the fall.
Coaches, we'd like you to bring the wrestler up if you're claiming they lost something. Check to see if we have it.
Short time on the clock, though.
Table workers, excellent job today. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Day one last year only had 2. Yeah.
Table workers, you're needed by 8:30 at the latest tomorrow. Those returning for tomorrow's action.
You'll be lucky to get me by 9, brother. No, you need to be here at 8:30.
Wrestling starts at 9 tomorrow.
Oh, never mind. Okay, we got to be here by 8:30.
Taking place on match 2 through 5.
There's the takedown and a mean butcher.
What mat assignment you'll have, no matter where you're wrestling tomorrow, will be on social media, Elite 8 Duels, and track wrestling. Give us about 30 minutes to an hour and everything will be updated. Many of the updates are already done. Again, remind your family and friends at home that this event is being covered live on YouTube TV and CMP TV.
And we will go to heavyweight with the duel on the line. 25-24, Thunder up. Winner take all.
1-point match in our final match of the day at heavyweight. Let's see who can pull this one out.
Oh, my God. and we are here to the last match of the day. The number 6 ranked in the country, Dean Betchhold, representing Stellar, and Everest Alouette representing Thunder. Oh, big fella's looking up her body.
Currently 25-24. Team Thunder has a lead over Stellar Train. Huge match here.
Now,
Implications on seating in the bracket for the Elite 8 Duels.
and there's the fall. And it will be Stellar over 30-25. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you 9 a.m. tomorrow for the Elite 8 quarterfinals on mats 2 through 5. Stellar will be there. Thunder will be there. Beast of the East and Carnage from Pool B. And from Pool A, it's Dynasty, Powell, Roundtree, and the New Jersey Commission. Good night.